anniversary of September 11th last year. In total, Scholarship Challenge is now heard on 7 radio signals throughout the Twin Tiers. It's our pleasure to be behind the Scholarship Challenge podium again to present questions to some of the best and brightest high schoolers from 8 counties on both sides of the border in this annual battle for that beautiful Kwasniewski Cup. Let's meet our first 2 teams on the longest-running radio show in both New York and Pennsylvania, the broadcast that celebrates the power of thought and the magic of the mind. To my left is Elmira, the Elmira Express. And we would like to get everybody's names on the team, so we're going to start with team captain Milo Miller. Good morning.
Thanks, Dave. I'm a junior at Elmira High School. I participate in a variety of extracurriculars, including the EHS Marching, Concert, and Jazz Band, as well as the EHS Spartan Race Club, NHS, Trap Team, and of course, Quiz Bowl. Outside of school, I'm a Boy Scout and work part-time at Aces and Eights General Store. In the future, I hope to study biochemistry at Binghamton University. I'm glad to be here and wish all the participants good luck.
Thank you, Milo. And to our left is Colin Kane.
Hello. I'm a junior. I'm also a junior at Elmira High School. I participate in many after-school activities, including Quiz Bowl, Chemistry Club, GSA, choir, and our school's musical. I'm excited to be here.
We're excited to have you here. Thank you, Colin. And to Colin's left is Aiden Scott.
Thank you. I'm a sophomore at Elmira High School, and I participate in things like the after-school orchestra, and I do stage crew for the play. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do for the future, but I'm happy to be here.
We're happy to have you here. Thank you, Aiden, for being here. Milo, Colin, and Aiden from the Elmira Express. Want to thank their advisor, Peter Manuel Pillay, and Principal Chris Rieger, and Elmira School Superintendent Hillary Austin. To my right, stage right here at the Sayre Theater, is Loyalsock Lancers, and team captain, who's back on stage for the second time. Welcome back, Ben Greco.
Thanks, Dave. I'm Ben Greco, and I attend Loyalsock High School. I'm a senior there. I participate in NHS, and I'm on the varsity soccer team, and I plan on studying criminal justice in the fall, hopefully at Pitt University, and happy to be here.
Very good. Happy to have you here. Thank you, Ben. And to our right is Aaron French from Loyalsock.
Thanks, Dave. I'm Aaron French. I'm also from Loyalsock. I'm a senior there. I participate in their musical marching band. I also am our secretary for GSA, and I plan to go to psychology at Lycoming College in the future.
Excellent. Thank you, Aaron. And to our right, Megan Alvarez.
Thank you. My name is Megan Alvarez. I'm a senior at Loyalsock Township High School. I am the captain of the varsity cheer squad and varsity cross-country team. I also participate in track. I'm a member of NHS, and I have a part-time job at Dairy Queen, and I wish to pursue nursing at Duquesne University in the fall.
Excellent. Thank you, Megan. And to our far right, finally this morning from the Loyalsock Lancers, is Mia Blass.
Hi. Thanks. I'm Mia Bloss, and I am a senior at Loyalsock High School. I plan on majoring in neuroscience at University of Pittsburgh. Did I already talk about myself? Like this? Oh, I'm in a bunch of clubs.
Which clubs are you in?
I'm in Interact, FBLA, and NHS.
Very good. You're a busy lady. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for making the ride into the Sayre Theater this morning. It's a long ride, an hour and 45 minutes for our friends from Loyalsock near Williamsport. Also, good morning to team alternate Braden Gardner. We want to say thank you to the team advisor, Stacy Dangle, Superintendent Gerald McLaughlin, and Principal Matthew Reitz of the Loyalsock Lancers. All right. Have we got all the business out of the way?
Yes, you did a good job.
Everybody ready? Ready on the left, ready on the right. I said that way too many times last week. I'll try to cut down on it today. Now, live from the Sayre Theater in beautiful downtown Sayre, it's time to take the Scholarship Challenge. We begin with 10 questions. These 10 questions are worth 10 points apiece. Question number 1 of the day. One way to climb Mount Everest is not through Nepal, but through what other small country, now basically Milo Miller, Elmira.
Tibet.
Tibet is correct. Good job. And we do have a live in-studio audience here today, by the way, in studio, meaning in theater at the Sayre Theater. The doors are open today. I know it's early, but for those listening out there, if you're interested in coming to the Sayre Theater to watch this morning or this afternoon's session, you are welcome to join us here. And it costs nothing to come in. The concessions are open, and you can come and go from the studio freely if you like. Little plug there, and a thanks for our folks that are clapping along here in the house this morning. All right, question number 2. Spell the adjective for a story believed to be true that probably didn't happen. Spell apocryphal. Apocryphal. Time's up on that one, and the spelling is A-P-O-C-R-Y-P-H-A-L. Question number 3. Australian Terry Teo discovered that some strings of what type of numbers are all the same distance apart, as in 11, 17, 23, and 29. Ben Greco, Loyalsock.
Prime numbers.
That's correct. Good job, Ben. Question number 4. In 1840, this state's counties named for Prince Edward, King William, and King George had more slaves than any other group. Name this southern state whose most populous counties at the time included Henrico, Fauquier, Loudoun, Spotsylvania, and Norfolk. Milo Miller, Elmira Express.
Virginia.
Virginia is correct. Good job, Milo. Question number 5. Latvia won the gold in the men's division of 3-on-3 basketball at the 2021 Olympics by being the first team to score this many points in the final game. '21 is the answer. Question number 6. What Tennessee Williams play ends with Blanche Dubois being taken to a mental hospital? A Streetcar Named Desire. Question number 7. The simple version of this idea is similar to a 401k, but easier for small businesses to run. Give either the common term or the 3-letter acronym for this plan that has traditional and Roth types. Ben Greco, Loyalsock.
IRA.
That is correct.
Look at the score, Dave.
You guys are killing me with this score. 2020. No more tiebreakers, please. In a flower, name the part of a pistil where pollen germinates. Stigma is the answer. Question number 9. In 2020, the country music group Lady A changed to that name after previously using what longer name? Mia Bloss, Loyalsock.
Antebellum.
Judges.
Can you be a little more specific? Specific?
Lady Antebellum.
There you go. You got it. Good job. All right. Question number 10. As a teenager, this artist was apprenticed to Fra Filippino Lippi, one of Florence's best artists. As a middle-aged man, he helped complete frescoes for the Sistine Chapel. Name this Renaissance artist who painted Birth of Venus and Primavera. I didn't want to show off by knowing that one either. Sandro Botticelli is the correct answer there, that I only know because it's written on the page in front of me. All right, at the break, which we will take back at the stations, the score is Loyal Sock 30, Elmira 20. We've still got 20 questions to go between these two teams on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live from the Sayre Theater. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater, live this morning. A beautiful day. I mean, geez, what a difference a week makes, and we thank you for finding us on your radio this Saturday. Today was to be the finals, but with 9 inches of snow, blizzard conditions last Saturday, and teams like Loyal Sock making an hour and 45-minute ride over the mountains, we didn't want to take a chance last Saturday. So we delayed everything, pushed it back, had no competitions last Saturday as planned, and rescheduled them for today. So we thank you guys for adjusting your schedules and joining us here today for this, and for tuning in at home. And a reminder that after our 2 sessions today, this one that began at 10 a.m., we'll have another one at 2 p.m. this afternoon, and that will conclude our qualifiers the next Saturday, provided we don't have another blizzard. I hope we don't. We shouldn't, not with the weather we're having today. Next Saturday at noon will be the finals. So far, Towanda and Wyalusing are going to the finals. We'll find out at the end of this morning session who the third team is that will be going to finals, and by the end of the day, we'll know all 4. We want to take a moment to get to know the team from Elmira, the Elmira Express. Team captain Milo Miller has the biography for Elmira.
Elmira High School is comprised of 1,200 students ranging in grades 10 through 12. We are the Elmira Express, a special identity inspired by Elmira native Ernie Davis. Davis was a high school All-American in football and basketball. We are a community school that partners with the community to integrate strong instructional programming with student-centered health services, after-school academic enrichment, mentoring, parent engagement, and more. We are committed to establishing a school culture which understands no limits to the achievement and success of each student. At Elmira High School, you can be anything you want to be. We have students who graduate with career and technical certifications, numerous college credits, or college preparatory classes. At Elmira High School, you can be a part of the band, sports team, robotics club, or trap team, just to name a few of the many clubs and activities that Elmira High School offers. We have students that graduate early or bask in all 4 years of activities. I am proud to call Elmira High School my home. We are thrilled to participate in the Scholarship Challenge, and we wish all the participants good luck.
Thank you, Milo Miller from Elmira. A pleasure to have you here today and to get to know the school districts a bit as well. It's always fun to have a sports broadcast on and run some football games and basketball games and wrestling tournaments and whatever else we can have, but it's also a nice and unique opportunity to feature our students who are competing here on the academic side as well as the athletic side. So pretty cool to have you all here. After this next set of questions, when we come back from break, we'll get the school bio from Loyal Sock. But in the meantime, it's time to get back to questions. 10 more, 10 points apiece. Question number 11 on the day for Elmira Express and the Loyal Sock Lancers. Name the U.S. state where you'd go to climb Laramie Peak, not far from the state's major university. That sound means time is up, and the answer we were looking for is Wyoming. Question number 12. Give the correct verb form to complete this sentence. John had just blank down for a nap when he got 10 text messages on his phone in 2 minutes. Aaron French, Loyal Sock.
Laid.
That is not correct. For Elmira Express, we'll repeat the question. Give the correct verb form to complete this sentence. John had just blank down for a nap when he got 10 text messages on his phone in 2 minutes. Time is up on that, and the answer we were looking for is Lane. L-A-I-N. Question number 13 on the day. Pencils and paper ready. In standard scientific notation, give the product of 300 and 9,000. Time is up on that one. The answer we were looking for is 2.7 times 10 to the 6th power. Question number 14. One reason for Jimmy Carter's presidential defeat in 1980 was his response to what country's holding American hostages for more than a year? Colin Kane, Elmira Express.
Iran.
That is correct. Good job, Colin. That brings the score to 30 for Elmira and 20 for Loyal Sock. Question number 15. One verse in this song says, "As someone told me lately, everyone deserves the chance to fly. And nobody in all of Oz, no wizard that there is or was, is ever going to bring me down." Give the two-word title of this song. Aaron French, Loyal Sock.
Defying Gravity.
That is correct. Good job. This novel tells of its main character's progression from grade school to the University of Michigan. Identify this Betty Smith novel set in a borough of New York City that tells of the Nolan family. Question for English teachers this morning. A tree grows in Brooklyn. Question number 17. The late actor Gavin MacLeod was most famous as Captain Stubing, the skipper of what TV vessel that promised romance during a short cruise? Colin Kane, Elmira Express.
Love Boat.
Attaboy. Good job. I was worried the kids weren't going to get the Love Boat reference. Everybody in the crowd's like, Love Boat, I know it. They weren't actually whispering the answer, but we were all thinking it. Question number 18. EngineeringClicks.com says this object has 7 main types, including the beam and arch, varieties that use abutments, and the truss type that uses triangular sections. Identify this aid to transportation whose other types include cantilever and suspension. Milo Miller, Elmira Express.
Bridge.
The bridge, that's right. Inside joke. Which dynasty completed the Great Wall of China, built the Forbidden City after overthrowing the Mongols, and became known for its beautiful porcelain? Right before the buzzer, Colin Kane from Elmira.
The Qing Dynasty.
That is incorrect. We'll repeat the question for Loyal Sock Lancers. Which dynasty completed the Great Wall of China, built the Forbidden City after overthrowing the Mongols and became known for its beautiful porcelain? The Ming Dynasty. Question number 20, then we go to break. The score is 40-30. Elmira is in the lead. This character's final novel, Sleeping Murder, was published in 1976 after the death of its author. Name this fictional resident of the British village of St. Mary Mead, an older lady who solves mysteries, written by Agatha Christie. Time is up, and Miss Jane Marple is the correct answer. All right, it is time for a break. We've got 20 questions down, 10 to go. When we come back, those 10 questions will be worth more in point value, 20 points apiece. The current score is 40-30. Elmira is leading Loyalsock in the third qualifying round of Scholarship Challenge here on Choice 102, WEBO, and Liberty 960. We'll be right back. And a massive thank you to First Citizens Community Bank, FCCB, and Williams Toyota for being our main sponsor and presenting sponsor, and all of our other sponsors as well who help make Scholarship Challenge. It's a wonderful time of the year where we can bring together our schools and our students and advisors and principals and superintendents, along with our business community and our listeners, and of course your local radio stations. It's really a wonderful way to showcase how we all work together in a community. So very, very nice to have everybody participating, and our sincere thanks to all of those sponsors for making today's broadcast possible. We have on stage with us two teams, the Elmira Express and the Loyalsock Lancers. And before the last round of questions, we learned a little bit about the Elmira Express. Now we're going to learn a little bit about the Loyalsock Lancers with Mia Bloss, who has a school biography for us here on stage.
Thanks. Loyalsock Township is a small but successful district in Lycoming County. The district boasts a rigorous, technically advanced curriculum and consistently demonstrates high achievement. Some strengths include above-average SAT scores, above-average advanced placement scores, and many local, state, and national awards in co-curricular activities, clubs, and athletics. Most recently, Loyalsock Township High School received recognition by U.S. News and World Report as a silver medalist. Loyalsock can also celebrate the boys and girls basketball teams for winning the district championships, with the boys as defending state champs. The production of Mary Poppins, displaying the talents of many students, is also running this weekend.
Very good. Thank you, Mia Bloss from Loyalsock Lancers. Nice to have you guys here this morning. We are approaching the third round of questions between these two teams. There are 10 questions left. They're worth 20 points apiece. The current score is Elmira in the lead with 40, Loyalsock not far behind with 30. Anything is possible here in the next 10 questions. And this is where the excitement really starts building on the day. So here we go. Question number 21 of the day. What second largest California city after Los Angeles was the first West Coast location visited by Europeans in 1542? Colin Kane, Elmira.
Sacramento.
That is incorrect. For the Loyalsock Lancers, what second largest, let me try that a third time. What second largest California city after Los Angeles was the first West Coast location visited by Europeans in 1542? The correct answer is San Diego. Question number 22, question number 2 for this round. Name the popular radio host who has written books called The Complete Guide to Money and The Money Guide Revisited. Time is up. His name is Dave Ramsey. Question number 23. Defined as the pi product of I for all, I from 1 to infinity, it is used in creating Taylor series and expanding the binomial formula. What function, also used in calculating permutations and combinations, is represented by an exclamation point? Milo Miller, Elmira.
Factorial.
Factorial is correct. His descendants made bronze limited edition versions of his popular sculptures, including his wax sculpture, The Little 14-Year-Old Dancer, and he made for the Impressionist art show of 1881. What French artist is famous today for his paintings of ballet dancers? Edgar Degas. Question number 25. Give the most common Spanish word for the fried pork rinds you might find at a Mexican restaurant. Mia Bloss, Loyalsock.
Chicharron.
That is correct. Good job. We are now tied with 5 questions left. It's a good thing we're across the street from Robert Packer Hospital for this host. Name the special counsel at the U.S. Department of Justice who, after 2 years of investigation, began issuing indictments in the fall of 2021 that are related to Russian involvement in the 2016 U.S. presidential election. Time is up. John Durham is the answer. Question number 27, score still tied. The 13th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution banned slavery was ratified less than 3 years after what Abraham Lincoln's statement that ended slavery in the Confederacy? Milo Miller, Elmira.
Emancipation Proclamation.
That is correct. Good job, Milo. Elmira takes the lead 70-50. 3 questions left between these two for now. Name the planet whose day is 10 Earth hours long, whose year is 12 Earth years long, whose surface is somewhat masked by stripes of clouds, and whose and whose constant storm is nicknamed Milo Miller, Elmira?
Jupiter.
Jupiter is correct. Good job, Milo. Question number 29. In October 2021, this province's government fell apart when its premier and deputy premier resigned within days of each other after charges of corruption were made public. Give the three-word name for this Australian province that includes the city Milo Miller, Elmira.
New South Wales.
New South Wales is correct. In 2021, Hobby Lobby paid over $1 million for a tablet containing part of this literary work that was then seized by the federal government to return to Iraq. Name this Mesopotamian work about an ancient king of Sumeria who journeys to the cedar forest with his friend Enkidu. Don't blame you. Epic of Gilgamesh. That is the end of the third round between these two teams, the Loyalsock Lancers and Elmira Express. Elmira Express took the lead there in the end with 110 points over 50 points for Loyalsock. That means Elmira will advance to our next bracket here, our next competition this morning. So stick around. We'll see how that goes. Loyalsock making the long ride up. Thank you guys for being here this morning. Appreciate you guys participating in the Scholarship Challenge again this year, and hope you'll come back again next year here to Scholarship Challenge. We're going to take a break, and when we come back on stage, we will have Newark Valley and Montrose. The winner of that competition will face off against Elmira before this morning's broadcast is concluded here on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the beautiful Sayre Theater. Our thanks to the Bradford County Regional Arts Council for letting us take up the theater again this Saturday and for working with us on the schedule. Because of the blizzard last Saturday, we postponed last Saturday's qualifiers to this Saturday and postponed what were going to be the finals today to next Saturday. So that's the program update on when and where. And the Sayre Theater is open, by the way, this morning. So if you wanted to stop by or you're in the neighborhood and want to sit through some questions here, we promise not to ask you any tough questions. We'll just ask the kids the tough questions. But it's a lot of fun to watch. So if you'd like to join us here in the Sayre Theater today, you're more than welcome to do that. There's no charge to come in. The concession stands are open, by the way. And we'll save a little bit of popcorn for you when you get here. Two new teams up on stage. We just had the contest between Elmira and Loyalsock. Elmira came out the winners, and they remain in our audience here this morning to take on the winner of this battle between Newark Valley and Montrose. We'll start by meeting the Montrose Meteors. To my left on stage at the Sayre Theater, team captain Olivia Janan.
Hello, my name is Olivia Ganan. I am a current senior at Montrose Area High School. I am also currently a member of the Montrose Student Council, Spanish Club, Ski Club, and the National Honor Society, and I'm also a tutor for the ESL students in my school. I have a part-time job at Starbucks, and I plan to attend Binghamton University with a major in biological sciences. As for my future career plans, I plan to become a medical specialist or medical researcher.
Excellent. Thank you, Olivia. To our left from Olivia is Hannah Foster.
Thank you, sir. I'm a senior at Montrose Area High School, a member of the National Honor Society, and I participate in multiple AP classes.
Excellent. Thank you, Hannah Foster. And to Hannah Foster's left is Hannah Cundy. Good morning, Hannah.
Good morning. Thank you. My name is Hannah Cundy, and I'm a senior at Montrose High School. I participate in football and basketball cheerleading, National Honor Society, iSafe, Student Council, as well as managing our varsity baseball team. I plan to attend Belmont University to study art education.
Excellent. Thank you, Hannah Cundy from Montrose Meteors. And all the way to the left, stage left, is Thomas Stewart.
Thanks, Dave. I'm Thomas Stewart and a junior at Montrose Area High School. I participate in ski club, golf, and baseball, as well as a Boy Scout, and I plan to go to a four-year college for aerospace engineering.
Excellent. Thank you, Thomas. To my right on stage at the Sayre Theater, team captain for the Newark Valley Cardinals is Phaedra Day.
Thank you. I'm a senior at Newark Valley High School. I participate in field hockey, cheerleading, and track, and I'm part of NHS and the art club.
Excellent. Thank you, Phaedra. And to our right, Virginia Mertzen.
Thank you. I'm a junior at Newark Valley High School. I participate in our jazz and symphonic bands as well as all of our choruses and choirs. I'm the president of Theater Club, a member of National Honor Society, treasurer of Interact, and a member of our varsity field hockey team. My future plans are to go to Crane School of Music at SUNY Potsdam for music education.
Excellent. Thank you, Virginia. And to our right, Owen Salas.
Thank you. I'm in my junior year. I'm first chair trumpet in our jazz and symphonic bands. I took part in the school musical, Interact Club, National Honor Society, and I am in both our varsity soccer and bowling sports, and I plan to attend Clarkson for biomedical engineering.
Excellent. Thank you, Owen. And to the far stage right, John Fiacco from Newark Valley.
Thank you, Dave. I'm a junior in Newark Valley High School. I'm the captain of the bowling team. I do track and field, varsity club, and I'm a member of NHS. I'm also a member at St. Joseph's Catholic Church in Endicott, and I plan on attending Binghamton for a history major.
Excellent. Thank you, John Fiacco. Nice to have these 8 students up on stage with us here today. Want to also point out a couple of alternates from Newark Valley, Mackenzie Lawrence and Piper Davis. Faculty advisor for Newark Valley, Brittany Doherty. Superintendent Ryan Doherty, and school principal at Newark Valley High School is Edward Mertzen. And I believe I forgot to say good morning and thank you to the Montrose Meteors advisor Eric Powers, Principal Eric Powers, and Superintendent Chris McComb. Thank you all for supporting Scholarship Challenge and these teams here today. We're excited to have you all here at the Sayre Theater in this historic 42nd annual Scholarship Challenge, an event that was created by Chuck Carver all those years ago that we are proud to continue doing here on Choice 102 and now WEBO and Liberty 960 as well. Well, that takes care of our introductions and business for this round, so that means it's time to get into questions. Everybody ready? All right, here we go. Question number 1 between the Newark Valley Cardinals and the Montrose Meteors. Name the U.S. state containing Little Bighorn Battlefield National Monument, the site of Custer's last stand. The state is Montana. Question number 2. In politics, this word is a policy position in a party platform. For fitness gurus, it's an exercise of holding a push-up position on your forearms. Owen Salas, Newark Valley.
Plank.
Plank is correct. And they hurt, from what I remember. Pencils and paper ready. Give the product of 8 to the 2/3 power and 27 to the 1/3 power. Time is up on that one. Not a lot of time to get these tough math ones in here, but the answer we were looking for was 24. 8 times 3. Give the landscaping term for the stuff that used to be your trash and is now added to your soil. Hannah Foster, Montrose.
Compost.
Compost is correct. Good job, Hannah. The Rig Veda contains more than 190 of what sacred texts that are often set to music in Christian churches? Virginia Mertson, Newark Valley.
Hymns.
Hymns is correct. Its main character falls asleep for 20 years and misses the entire Revolutionary War. Name this title character of a Washington Irving short story. Time is up. Rip Van Winkle. In 2021, the Supreme Court ruled that what company's use of Oracle's Java code without licensing it is permitted under copyright law. I'm going to read that again because I flubbed it a little bit. In 2021, the Supreme Court ruled that what company's use of Oracle's Java code without licensing it is permitted under copyright law. Google. Identify the parameter that can be measured in chains, blocks, barns, hands, angstroms, fathoms, rods, leagues, parsecs, solar radii, astronomical units, light years, furlongs, meters, or inches. Might have overdone it there a little bit. Length was what we were looking for, or distance. Okay, question number 9. This city was later nicknamed the Pearl of the Orient. The end of the war, named for its country name, came in 1975. The end of the war, named for its country, came in 1975 when this city fell to the communists after years of Americans helping to defend it. What Vietnamese city is officially named Ho Chi Minh City for a communist leader? Saigon. Question number 10 between Newark Valley Cardinals and Montrose Meteors. Give the alliterative 2-word Latin phrase that means the other way around. Thomas Stewart, Montrose.
Vice versa.
That is correct. Good job. And with that, they tie it up. Oh, geez, you guys and your ties. Newark Valley and Montrose, 20 points all. We've got 20 more questions between these two. We'll see who advances when we come back on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We're in qualifying round 3, or qualifying session 3, I guess I could say that correctly. There are some scripts up on stage, but not a script for everything, so you have to kind of put up with my meandering brain a little bit. Luckily, the questions are all written down. Anybody on stage, by show of hands, who thinks these questions are hard? Yep, okay, that's everybody. Just want to make sure. Everybody but you. You didn't raise your hand, Irene.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. I thought you knew all the answers.
No.
I'm not going to go there. All right. It is Scholarship Challenge. 2 teams on stage, Montrose Meteors and Newark Valley Cardinals. And we're going to take a moment to get the school biography and learn more about the Newark Valley Cardinals from team member Virginia Mertzen.
Newark Valley is a district that offers many differing opportunities for their varied population. With blossoming FFA and customer service programs, including an on-site Visions Federal Credit Union for student internships, a College Board recognized AP program, as well as vibrant music, arts, and theater programs, Newark Valley provides many avenues for students to explore their possibilities before venturing out of high school. 90% of our athletic teams are athletic scholarship teams, meaning over 90% of the team has earned a 90 average or above. This includes our girls basketball team, which with a team average of 95.3 is ranked #1 in the state for Class C and are regional champions. They play in the state semifinals today at Hudson Valley Community College. This spring, we are looking forward to our Prism concert, a full complement of spring athletics, and hosting the 7th annual Sharon Mullins 5K Run/Walk to raise money for local SPCAs. We're happy to be here and thankful for continuing the tradition of Scholarship Challenge at WAVR.
Excellent. Thank you, Virginia. It's nice to have you and the Newark Valley Cardinals here, as well as the Montrose Meteors up on stage, where the current score is tied 20-20. And for those of you who might be missing out on the inside joke, last Saturday, 2 weeks ago, Saturday when we were up on this stage, the defending champions, the Tioga Center team, went up against Towanda, and they were tied at the end of the match between the two. So then we went into our tiebreaker situation, where we have one tiebreaker question at the end of each of these rounds. And they used that question and 10 others for a brand new Scholarship Challenge record of 11 tiebreaker questions between those two teams before Towanda beat the defending champs in Tioga Center. It was a crazy day. So every time I look at that screen down here in the front of the stage and I see the numbers match, my blood pressure goes up just a little bit. So that's why we do this event so close to the Guthrie campus here. It is time for the second round of questions between Newark Valley and Montrose. Here we go. The Frisian Islands are off the coast of Germany, and of what neighboring country? Holland, or the Netherlands. Question number 12. Complete the name of this company that provides home meal delivery kits. Purple, blank. The name of the company is Purple Carrot. Question number 13. This substance can be made by removing the bark of a pine tree and then harvesting and distilling the substance made by the tree to heal the wound. What chemical? Hannah Foster, Montrose Meteors. And that would be incorrect, so we'll read the question again for Newark Valley. This substance can be made by removing the bark of a pine tree and then harvesting and distilling the substance made by the tree to heal the wound. What chemical is often used by artists as a paint thinner and as a way to clean their palettes and oil painting brushes? Phaedra Day, Newark Valley.
Linseed oil.
And that is not correct. Answer we were looking for there was turpentine. That cost both teams 10 points, but you're still tied at 10 points apiece. So just so those playing along at home know, They have 5 seconds to ring in and 10 seconds to answer the question. Question number 14 between Newark Valley and Montrose. In 1811, William Henry Harrison won what Ohio battle against the Indian chief Tecumseh that gave him the nickname he used during his political career? Time is up. The answer, Battle of Tippecanoe. Question number 15. Which Major League Baseball team was the only one to play all of its games on the road in 2020 because its country's government prevented U.S. teams from playing at Rogers Field? That would be the Toronto Blue Jays. What second Dickens novel after The Pickwick Papers was originally subtitled A Parish Boy's Progress and tells of a boy who asks for more? John Fiacco, Newark Valley.
Oliver Twist.
Oliver Twist is correct. Good job, John. Question number 17. Put the question. Yep, put the question. What is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything into put? Yeah, okay, I can't read today. That almost deserves a commercial break. Put the question, what is the answer to the... wow. Do you want to do this one?
Maybe.
That's what you're here for. You want to give it a shot.
Oh, God.
Or you guys can come up and try it.
What is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything into the company's major product? And you'll get the answer, 42. What tech giant with internal motto, don't be evil, has a name that is now a verb meaning to search online?
Phaedra Day, Newark Valley.
Google?
That was a lot of work to say Google, wasn't it? Wow. Thank you, Chuck. Okay. When talking about Bluetooth, a mesh network uses what technique to send data from node to node, often using a device with a smaller name that decides, with a similar name that decides data paths? Routing. Between the start of his career as a TV writer and the Netflix series he did at the end, he was invited to host the show he'd been fired from for his jokes about O.J. Simpson. Name this late comedian and longtime host of Saturday Night Live's Weekend Update. Olivia Janan, Montrose.
Seth Meyers.
That is incorrect. We'll do that one more time for the Newark Valley Cardinals. Between the start of his career as a TV writer and the Netflix series he did at the end, he was invited to host the show he'd been fired from for his jokes about O.J. Simpson. Name this late comedian and longtime host of Saturday Night Live's Weekend Update. It was the dude before Seth. That was Norm Macdonald. Question number 20. This story ends with the marriage of Aura, A-O-U-R-A, to its main character after he and his servant, Passepartout, save her from death on a funeral pyre. Name this Jules Verne novel about Phileas Fogg, who, to win a bet, does some frantic globetrotting over a period of less than 3 months. Time is up. The answer, Around the World in 80 Days. Okay, that's 10 more questions. That's the end of the second round between Newark Valley and Montrose. The score is 30-0. Newark Valley in the lead over Montrose. We've still got 10 questions left. They're worth 20 points apiece, and we'll see how this turns out when we come back to the Sayre Theater on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to Scholarship Challenge at the Sayre Theater, the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. We're having a lot of fun up here. These questions are tough for everybody, including me. I'm struggling over here. See, you notice how we don't keep score on me? We probably should. I'd be down 1,000 points right now. We want to take a minute and get to know the Montrose Meteors a bit better. Team captain Olivia Janan has the bio.
Thank you. The Montrose Area Junior Senior High School is the largest high school in Susquehanna County with 575 students grades 7 through 12. MAHS offers over 20 dual enrollment courses, 8 advanced placement courses, and a variety of honors courses. It has been honored as a 2019, 2020, and 2021 U.S. News and World Report Best High School. Montrose area offers a large variety of academic, athletic, and co-curricular opportunities and has had a noteworthy amount of success in recent years with its archery, cross-country, girls soccer, and instrumental music programs in particular. Most recently, our boys and girls cross-country teams won the 2021 District 2 championships. Golf, girls soccer, and girls basketball were all named league champs. Montrose Meteors student athletes participate in 15 different sports, and our NASP archery teams and individuals are among some of the best in the nation. The school sponsors numerous organizations such as Student Council, SAD, Drama Club, Future Business Leaders of America, Envirothon, and Ski Club. Service to others is important at Montrose, and multiple organizations promote interaction with younger students and others in the community. Key Club, National Honor Society, the iSafe student team, and Friends of Rachel are all active, volunteering in and out of school. MAHS is currently one of the highest-ranking high schools in the region, according to the Pennsylvania Department of Education's 2019 Performance Profile and the Scranton Times-Tribune 2020 Grading Our Schools analysis. Above all, the goal of the faculty, staff, and administration of MAHS is to help our students learn more, do more, and be more.
Very good. Olivia Janan, thank you from the Montrose Meteors. Well, as it stands right now, Newark Valley is in the lead over Montrose with 30 points to 0 at the moment. The score goes up and down throughout the game. So far, in the first 20 questions, they've all been worth 10 points apiece. You get 10 points when you get it right. You lose 10 points if you get it wrong. You'll continue to lose 10 points if you get it wrong in this next round, but you will gain 20 points. So really, anything's possible as we go along here. So let's get into the third round and see which of these two teams is going on in our contest here this morning. Question number 21 between Newark Valley and Montrose Meteors. Belize and what Spanish-speaking country are just south of Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula? Time is up. Guatemala. In German, a noun in this position is always expressed in the accusative case. Give this two-word phrase that describes the buzzer in the sentence, I hit the buzzer really hard. Virginia Mertzen, Newark Valley.
Direct object.
Direct object is correct. Good job, Virginia. Pencils and paper ready. 2 answers needed. If B is the number of 2-point baskets made and T is the number of 1-point free throws made, give the values of B and T for a set of 35 made baskets worth 51 points. Time is up on that one. B equals 16, T equals 19. Named for a British monarch, up until the Civil War, it was the largest U.S. city whose population had a slave majority, many of whom spoke Gullah. Name this largest city in South Carolina and no longer has a Navy base, but still has Fort Sumter. Olivia Janan, Montrose.
Charleston.
Charleston is correct. He designed the Usonia Historic District near New York City, as well as 3 of the homes within it. Name this American architect who also designed homes like Illinois' Frederick Roby House and Arizona's Taliesin. Phaedra Day, Newark Valley.
Right.
Frank Lloyd Wright, yes. I think that some of these questions are trying to test me harder than you guys sometimes. It was a good job. His wife Zelda went to a mental hospital. Virginia Mertzen, Newark Valley Cardinals.
F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Thank you for saving me all of that work. Good job. Good job. What Netflix series is a sequel to the original Karate Kid movies? Owen Salas, Newark Valley.
Cobra Kai.
All right. This animal is found in the wild only on the Lesser Sunda Islands of Indonesia, where it eats larger animals like deer and pigs. Give the most common two-word term for this world's largest living reptile. Olivia Janan, Montrose.
Komodo Dragon.
That's correct. Good job. Score is 110-40. Newark Valley is in the lead. Ruins of this civilization, known for the baked brick in its houses, were discovered at two different locations, Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa. What civilization that existed from 3000 BC to 1000 BC is named for its major river that runs through what is now India and Pakistan? Time is up. Indus Valley Civilization. Final question here. Its character Amelia marries William Dobbin only after she reads a letter indicating that her late husband George tried to run off with her best friend Becky Sharp shortly after their wedding. Name this most famous novel by British author William Makepeace Thackeray. Vanity Fair. And with that, we come to the end of this round between Montrose Meteors and Newark Valley, with Newark Valley taking the win. 110 points over Montrose, ending with 40 points in this battle. Congratulations to Newark Valley. They'll be sticking around. And Montrose, thank you guys for taking the ride this morning and giving Scholarship Challenge a try. And these guys work hard all year long, practicing for Quiz League and things like this. We appreciate the effort that you guys put in and are super impressed by all of your accomplishments. So thank you guys for joining us here on stage this morning. When we come back, Elmira and Newark Valley will be on the stage to answer 30 questions on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. Here it's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, our third broadcast of the year. We have been doing double sessions this year. We just started doing that last year with COVID, and it worked out pretty well since we had all of our production teams and judges and volunteers and all that stuff together all on the day. Made sense to just keep doing it and have a second session in the afternoon. So back on, 2 weeks ago, what was that? March 5th, we had a whole pile of teams. We had 6 teams in the morning and 5 teams in the afternoon, and we were here like all day. Today we've made it easier. 4 teams this morning and 4 teams this afternoon. What we had as an outcome last Saturday, March 5th, when we were here, was that Towanda won the morning session, Wyalusing won the afternoon session, and those 2 teams, Towanda and Wyalusing, are advancing to the finals, which we anticipate to hold 1 week from today on March 26th. This morning, we've had Elmira and Loyalsock up on stage, as well as Newark Valley and Montrose. Elmira won the first heat, and Newark Valley the second. Now they are both on stage with us, Elmira and Newark Valley, and whichever team wins these next 3 rounds will have themselves a seat at the finals next Saturday. Everybody got that? We all on the same page now? This is like one of those, Netflix recaps you got to watch at the beginning to make sure you know what happened last time we were on. So, we've already met both teams, the Elmira Express and Newark Valley Cardinals, and we've already learned about all of their school districts, both of their school districts. So, we're on to questions here this morning in this exciting final round of this morning broadcast. You guys ready? All right, here we go. Which African country bordering the Atlantic Ocean is a predominantly Muslim nation whose biggest cities include Rabat and Casablanca? Colin Kane, Elmira.
Morocco.
Morocco is correct. Characters in this opera include Count Almaviva, who vies for the hand of the girl who sings the aria Una voce poco fa. Name this Rossini opera that ends with the Count marrying Rosina and whose title character at the marriage is a Spanish hairdresser named Figaro. The Barber of Seville. Give the term from journalism for the person who heads a news department and decides what gets published and what doesn't. Virginia Mertzen, Newark Valley.
Chief editor.
Editor, that is correct, yes. What Confederate general was Robert E. Lee describing after the Battle of Chancellorsville when he said, quote, "He has lost his left arm, but I have lost my right arm"? John Fiacco, Newark Valley.
General Grant.
That is incorrect. For Elmira, repeating, what Confederate general was Robert E. Lee describing after the Battle of Chancellorsville when he said, "He has lost his left arm, but I have lost my right arm"? Time is up. Thomas Stonewall Jackson. Question 5. In the summer of 2021, this island was the first to announce plans to stop counting COVID cases. Name this Asian city-state known for strict punishment of minor infractions. Colin Kane, Elmira Express.
Singapore.
Singapore is correct. Good job, Colin. Elmira Express in the lead, 20-0. Question number 6. The British poet Shelley called him the Jesus of Greece. Name this philosopher whose death in 399 BC was detailed in a dialogue by Plato. Milo Miller, Elmira.
Socrates.
Socrates is correct. Good job. Question number 7. What Blizzard Video Games 2021 installment called Resurrection gets its name partly from the game's original source code having to be resurrected after having been thought lost? Diablo 2. After a red dwarf star burns through its fuel, it becomes a dead star called by what color? Owen Salis, Newark Valley.
White.
White is correct. Question 9. It was part of the Akkadian Empire before 2000 BC and lasted on its own for nearly 1,500 years before suddenly disappearing around 600 BC. Name this Middle Eastern empire whose capital city was preached to by the biblical prophet Jonah. Time is up. Assyria. Question 10, between Newark Valley and Elmira Express, with Elmira in the lead, 30-10. In what Shakespeare play did actor Anthony Hopkins play the title character whose oldest daughter poisons her younger sister? Time is up. King Lear is the answer we were looking for there. So at the end of round 1 between Newark Valley and Elmira Express, Elmira is in the lead, 30-10. We'll take a break, come back, 10 more questions at 10 points apiece before we get to the final round between these two here on the Sayre Theater stage. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. We're live at the podium here on stage. Sayre Theater's got a beautiful stage. Most people don't really even know it's here because the screen is down all the time, and they're usually showing movies, but they got this full-on stage. You got all these nice hot lights that make a scene, and they got like a secret backstage area and a secret bathroom downstairs, and it's a cool place here at the Sayre Theater. Thanks to Bradford County Regional Arts Council for having us here, Elaine and her team. Always nice working with them here, especially on Scholarship Challenge. Newark Valley is on stage with Elmira. We are into the second round of questions now, about to begin. The score is 30-10. Elmira is in the lead. Each of these next questions are worth 10 points apiece. The Tennessee River begins in what home city of the University of Tennessee? Knoxville. Adjectives and adverbs can be described by this term that can dangle or be misplaced if inserted in the wrong place in a sentence so as to describe a different word than intended. What grammatical term starting with M is any word or phrase that further describes another word. Owen Salis, Newark Valley.
Modifier.
Modifier is correct. This shape can be created by taking two cones, putting their pointy ends together, and cutting down the side of the resulting figure. When graphed on an XY plane, a large X is drawn to create asymptotes for each half of this curve. What conic section's standard equation is x squared over a squared minus y squared over b squared equals 1? They just like watching me struggle, I think. It's hyperbola is the word we were looking for there. Question 14 between Newark Valley and Elmira. In a swimming pool, recirculated water is forced through what device to move small solid gunk? Colin Kane, Elmira.
Filter.
Filter is correct. This type of kinetic sculpture is defined by the Tate Museum as formed of delicate components which are suspended in the air and move in response to air currents or motor power. Name this sculpture type that includes the S-shaped vine by Alexander Calder. Time is up. Mobile is what you might hang over a crib. Question 16. This writer did this medical internship in New York City. This writer did his medical internship in New York City and started writing poems on his prescription pads. The success of T.S. Eliot stopped him from publishing for 10 years. Name this poet whose collection, Patterson, was written after his poem about eating plums from an icebox. William Carlos Williams. Elmira is in the lead over Newark Valley. It's 40-20. We're in the second round. They're 10-point questions. Here's question number 17. Death Valley is the U.S. national park described by 3 superlative adjectives. Hottest national park, driest national park, and what? Colin Kane, Elmira.
Deepest.
I'm going to talk to the judges about that one. We're going to say no to that one, unfortunately, Colin. I'm going to repeat the question for Newark Valley. Death Valley is the U.S. national park described by 3 superlative adjectives. Hottest national park, driest national park, and what? Time is up. The answer we're looking for is lowest. Lowest altitude of any national park, below sea level. Close, but not quite. A fissure divides it into 2 hemispheres. Name this part of your brain responsible for consciousness and personality, whose outer layer or cortex is divided into lobes and that is larger than the medulla and cerebellum. Colin Kane, Elmira.
Cerebral cortex.
That is incorrect. For Newark Valley, a fissure divides it into 2 hemispheres. Name this part of your brain responsible for consciousness and personality, whose outer layer or cortex is divided into lobes and that is larger than the medulla and cerebellum. No takers. The answer, cerebrum, is what we were looking for. And now the score is tied between Newark Valley and Elmira. It's okay. We got another round to go still. It's okay. It's all right. We can all relax still. Question number 19. Located near the Pilcomayo River, this city's name comes from a stockade being completed there on Assumption Day, 1537. This capital was occupied by its largest neighbor for 8 years following the War of the Triple Alliance. Name this capital of Paraguay. Time is up. Asuncion. All right, last question in the second round between Newark Valley and Elmira. Scores tied at 20-20. This one's worth 10 points. The golden rule of Christianity is also important in this religion, considered by some to be just a philosophy passed on by its founder's disciple, Mencius. Its main concepts were written in books like the Analects. What religious system is named for an ancient Chinese philosopher? Milo Miller, Elmira.
Confucianism?
That is correct. Confucianism. All right, taking the lead there by 10 points is Elmira over Newark Valley as we complete the second round. When we come back from this break, we will have our third round. Questions will be worth 20 points apiece, and we'll figure out which of these two teams, Elmira or Newark Valley, will earn a seat at the finals next Saturday here on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge on Choice 102, Liberty 960, and your hometown stations, WEBO. All together, 7 radio stations across the Twin Tiers. We simulcast this event to this morning, and we have this event live in person here at the Sayre Theater, where all are welcome to join us. We have another session coming up this afternoon at 2 p.m. We hope you'll tune back in for that as well. And, of course, finals will be next Saturday at noon same location and same radio stations as well. An eventful morning. Elmira, Loyalsock, Newark Valley, Montrose all participating today. Elmira and Newark Valley succeeding out of that initial round this morning and now on stage with us. They've had 2 rounds of questions between each other since we've gotten underway here. And we have 10 questions remaining. These 10 questions will be worth 20 points apiece. Whoever wins out of this next set of questions will be continuing next Saturday for the finals here at noon on March 26th. There are a number of prizes for teams. In fact, these teams that are on stage both will go home with something, or rather will receive something in the mail after today. But the prize pot is worth $7,000 between our final teams that join us here on Scholarship Challenge, with the top prize being worth, we have to look it up because it changes depending on what we bring in. But first place is a $3,000 prize this year. Second place is a $1,500 prize. Third and fourth place is $500, and fifth through eighth is $350. So whoever does not win this round here, that school district is going to earn $350, and the other team will earn at least $350 as we advance to finals. That's how it works. It's in our programs here, which are very nice, by the way. Great job. And the brackets, in case you're wondering, are also published in the paper today as well. So you can find that in the Morning Times if you want to play along at home, and also on social media. All right. I'm stalling, dragging it out a little bit. How you guys feel about that? Is it agonizing for you? A little bit? We enjoyed this part of the broadcast. You know, we take a couple extra commercials, go out for pizza, you know. Are you okay? You going to be all right there, bud? He's kind of hunched over, hand on his head, you know, head on his hand, and just, everybody good?
You're just making them more nervous, Dave.
Oh, I'm trying to calm everybody down. Everybody relax. It's never too early to start panicking. No panic necessary. This is all in good fun. We're having a great time here. Newark Valley and Elmira are on stage with us. I've got 10 serious questions for them, all worth 20 points apiece. The current score is 30-20. Elmira in the lead over Newark Valley. It's anybody's game at this point, so the next couple of minutes are going to be pretty exciting. Here we go, live from the Sayre Theater on Scholarship Challenge. Only the island of Greenland is larger than this island that, like Hispaniola, is divided east and west into 2 major parts. Name this island between Australia and Micronesia whose major parts, Milo Miller, Elmira.
New Zealand.
It is incorrect. Incorrect. We will go to Newark Valley for this. That ties the score up, by the way, 20-20. Only the island of Greenland is larger than this island that, like Hispaniola, is divided east and west into 2 major parts. Name this island between Australia and Micronesia whose major parts each have names containing the word Papua. Time is up. New Guinea is the location we were looking for. Question 22, between these 2 teams. Athletes who strain a muscle, called by this term, have pain in the abdomen. What 7-letter word in military drills is a command to march at a 45-degree angle and in math describes a triangle without a right angle? Milo Miller, Elmira.
Hernia?
Incorrect. That brings Elmira down to 10 with Newark Valley at 20. We'll repeat the question for Newark Valley. Athletes who strain a muscle, called by this term, have pain in the abdomen. What 7-letter word in military drills is a command to march at a 45-degree angle and in math describes a triangle without a right angle? Owen Salis, Newark Valley.
Scaling?
Incorrect. The answer we were looking for is oblique. And while each team has now lost 10 points. They have both successfully tied it up once again at 10 points all. Question number 23 of 30. Pencils and paper ready. Give the inverse of f of x if f of x equals 4x plus 7. Time is up. Answer we were looking for, f to the minus 1 equals quarter times the quantity x minus 7. My high school math teachers would not believe I am hosting this show right now. Alexander Hamilton helped begin what now extinct political party to balance out Owen Salis, Newark Valley.
Federalist.
Federalist Party is correct. Newark Valley takes the lead with 30 points to Elmira's 10. Besides rhythmic gymnasts, this is the only Olympic sport to be restricted to women. What sport with the two-word name originally in the Olympics as a solo event is now only competed by duets and teams who can work together even while holding their breath? Aiden Scott, Elmira.
Synchronized swimming?
Synchronized swimming is correct. We're tied up again here at 30-30. Name the writer credited today with introducing local color into his scenes of the California Gold Rush in short stories like The Outcasts of Poker Flat and The Luck of Roaring Camp. Bret Hart. Question 27. Created in the mid-1800s as a department of everything else, what cabinet department, whose secretary in 2021 was New Mexico's Deb Haaland, supervises the U.S. Geological Survey, U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, and National Park Service? Yeah, a lot of people don't know that one. That's the Department of Interior. Question 28. We're tied at 30 points all. Pencils and paper ready. Give the values of A and B that complete this equation. If an atom of radon with 86 protons and a mass of 219 emits an alpha particle, the result is an atom of polonium with A protons and a mass of B. Milo Miller, Elmira.
85 and 218.
That is incorrect. We'll repeat the question for Newark Valley. Give the values of A and B that complete this equation. If an atom of radon with 86 protons and a mass of 219 emits an alpha particle, the result is an atom of polonium with A protons and a mass of B. Time is up. The answer we're looking for is A equals 84, B equals 215. An alpha particle has 2 protons and 2 neutrons. Newark Valley in the lead, 30-20 over Elmira. Question number 29 of 30. A rebel group in this country's region of Tigray is at war with its federal government, leading a near famine near its border with Eritrea. Colin Kane, Elmira.
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia is the location we were looking for. Elmira now takes the lead, 40-30 over Newark Valley. One question to go, worth 20 points. I could wait like a couple of seconds longer. All right. Just kidding. Here we go. Seriously now. Question number 30, I promise. One of his paintings shows the house where his fellow Iowa native Herbert Hoover was born. Name this artist whose most famous and parodied work shows an Iowa house behind his sister standing with a dentist who is holding a pitchfork. Time is up on that one. The answer we were looking for is Grant Wood. That means Elmira narrowly defeats Newark Valley by a score of 40-30. Unfortunately, that ends it there for Newark Valley today, who will go home as one of our placing finishers here today. But that does mean that Elmira has plans to come back next Saturday at noon for the finals, where they could win the Kwasnowski Cup, or a $3,000 prize, or a $1,500 prize, or a $500 prize. That scholarship money awarded to the school district, and then what they do with it there is up to them. We're out of it at that point, but this is the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Matt Lewis, if I could have you come forward and grab the wireless mic, I'd like to have a chat with the Newark Valley advisor, Brittany Doherty. If you could join us here on the mic here in front of the stage at the Sayre Theater, we'd love to chat with you for just a second about how this year went at Newark Valley preparing for Scholarship Challenge. Hang on just a second. We've got to get Matt to unmute that mic real fast. It's live radio. It's cool. All's well. Tell you what, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to chat with Brittany and Peter and the two teams when we come back on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Back on stage at Scholarship Challenge, year number 42, day number 2, broadcast number 3. Lots of numbers. We love our statistics here on this show. Only the second year that my wife Irene and I hosting, taking the reins from the late, great Mr. Chuck Carver, who we always think about on Scholarship Challenge Day and, well, most every day over at WAVR and WATS. We've still got 2 teams on the stage. We've completed our competition here for the morning. Elmira has narrowly defeated Newark Valley, 2 very high-quality teams here on stage, as are all of our Scholarship Challenge participants. But we want to chat for a moment with, I'm going to chat with Brittany first, actually, from Newark Valley. Brittany Doherty is the Scholarship Challenge advisor in Newark Valley. How are you?
Great. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for being here. Is that working all right for you guys?
Can you hear me?
Nope.
Nope.
Wireless mic. So, you know, the great thing about wireless mics is the batteries work until you need to use them.
I'm just going to lean in.
Yeah, so just use my mic. So tell me about your preparation this year at Newark Valley.
We started early and had, unless there were weather issues, we had regular attendance and yeah, we worked hard. It was really great, really ambitious crew, really engaged. In fact, Phaedra should be at our state semifinals today to cheer on our team, but she's here with us today. So a lot of committed and really engaged students, and it was a blast, really good time.
It's always a lot of fun having you guys here. We love having you on stage and doing Scholarship Challenge. You always give us a run for our money as much as we try to give you guys a run for your money. Let's talk to the students a little bit. Phaedra, was this your first time doing Scholarship Challenge? First time for all of you guys this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts, team captain?
I thought it went a lot better than I had hoped. I was a little scared.
Yeah. It can be a little frightening being up here. Virginia, how you doing?
Good. Well, so I wasn't supposed to be on this team for a while. I had an all-county concert performance, so just about 2 weeks ago, I was put back on the team, and now I'm here, and it's kind of fun.
Well, we're glad that you're here, and it is a lot of fun, even as stressful as it can be. Owen, what are your thoughts on the day today?
I think that, like, no matter what, it went how it went, and there's so many missed questions, so many right questions, so many questions that made absolutely no sense. Geography man over there, you're awesome.
That's great. Yeah, in this last section here of 10 questions, we got 3 correct.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That, and the round before that was about the same. So they're very tough questions. I want to ask questions like, what did I have for lunch on Thursday? And see what, see how that goes. But pretty great. John Fiacco on the end, what did you think?
Personally, it was kind of nerve-wracking, honestly, for all of us. Like, as the score went up and down, as we got them right and wrong, my blood pressure went up, and it kind of felt a little bit better when we were ahead. And I don't know, it was just a pleasure being here and competing with all of you.
2 really good teams. I mean, all of our teams have been wonderful, and you just never know until the last second how it's going to shake out sometimes. And quite honestly, either one of these 2 teams could have very easily ended up in the finals. I mean, you guys are super, super close. Now, from the Elmira Express, you guys came out 10 points ahead. They were 20-point questions. I mean, it was just so iffy. You never really knew from one question to the next who was going to win until we got through the last one. The class advisor for Elmira Express is Peter Manuel-Pillay. Thank you for being here. Mr. M, right? Yep. And tell us a little bit, first of all, you guys have combined school districts, so give me a little history there.
Thank you so much for including us over here. It is, we used to have Elmira Free Academy and Southside at one point 5 years ago. We merged both high schools. Now we have Elmira High School. We are Elmira Express, and it is very challenging. This is the first year I'm coaching, and it was very challenging last 2 years. Yeah, kids didn't know about the high school and the activities, but last September when we formed the team, yeah, we had very struggle, but we improved. I'm so proud of these guys. My students.
They've done a really wonderful job. Elmira Free Academy has a history of winning Scholarship Challenge back in 1999. It's been a little while, but also in 1996, 1990, 1983. you got one of 4 seats coming up in the finals next Saturday here, fellas. So there's an opportunity for you to make 2022 the next year that Elmira High School, or maybe the first year that Elmira High School representing EFA and Southside could potentially win Scholarship Challenge as we go up against some other really great teams as well. The team captain for Elmira Express is Milo Miller. Milo, what did you think about the day?
It was a really good experience. It was really nerve-wracking seeing.
It's kind of fun now. The pressure's off. We're just kind of hanging out, talking about it now. But nerve-wracking, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Favorite question of the day?
Probably the one about with the factorial.
Yeah. Yeah. You like that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you. The radio DJ and me did not know that question at all. Yeah. Colin Kane, down to the left of Elmira, what were your thoughts on the day today?
Everywhere.
Yeah.
I could not focus to save my life. I'm just so happy that we won. I didn't think we would win, but it's great to be here and it's great to compete.
It's great to have you guys here. Aiden Scott, what do you think, man?
By God, did I never think it would be this nerve-wracking.
Right? Try hosting. It's the same.
I got to answer one question, and it was about synchronized swimming.
Well, you got it right. And you got it right.
You know, our tiebreaker question.
That was legitimately one of the only 3 Olympic sports that I knew of.
Our tiebreaker question 2 Saturdays ago, when we went into tiebreakers between Towanda and Tioga Center, we went to a record 11 tiebreaker questions. And the 11th question was about a TikTok trend, and the answer was milk crate challenge. So you never know what kind of question you're going to get, whether it's, you know, a complicated math problem or chemistry or history or geography or English or pop culture. But
You just threw a random video game question at some point.
yeah, there was a Diablo question in there, yeah.
And I knew it, I just forgot the name of the game.
Scholarship Challenge will get you. It's quite a thing. Well, congratulations to all of you guys. You've done really, really well, and to get this comfortable at this point in the day, you probably even forget about the fact that you're on 7 different radio stations right now, from Corning to Binghamton and Ithaca down to Dewshore. So, congratulations to you guys on potentially making your radio. Anybody ever been on the radio before?
No.
Nope. Today you guys, broke into the business on 7 radio stations at once. It took me a long time to get on that many radio stations, so congratulations. This is the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, our morning session. Stick around today as you listen to this very radio station that you're dialed into right now, as we come back to you at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Athens will be here with their second team submission of the year. The Athens black team will be in. Spencer Van Etten will be here, as well as Wellsboro, and Sayre's blue team will be here this afternoon for another round of this competition, round 4 of Scholarship Challenge. And I bet it's going to be just as exciting as what you've heard here this morning on the Radigan Media family of radio stations, Choice 102, Liberty 960, and WEBO. Thanks to our judges, our production crew, the folks here at the Sayre Theater, of course, Williams Toyota and FCCB, our big sponsors, and the rest of our sponsors as well for making it happen. My wife Irene for standing next to me up here, making sure that I stay on task as much as possible. She may have the hardest job of the day. And I thank you at home for tuning in and listening and watching us online today. We'll be back at 2 o'clock here with the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, round 4 of qualifiers. Thanks for listening.
Oh my God.
Welcome to the Sayre Theater for the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. My name is Dave Radigan from Choice 102, WEBO, and Liberty 960. Joined alongside my wife, Irene Radigan. Together, we are the owners of those fine radio stations. And this afternoon, we are pleased to continue the 42nd season of Scholarship Challenge. Our contestants this afternoon include six-time champions Athens and two-time winners Spencer Van Etten. They're joined by one-time winner Wellsboro and Sayre. Remember, Athens and Sayre have each entered two teams to Scholarship Challenge this year, and today's Wildcats are the black team and the Redskins are the blue team. Their schoolmates, Athens Silver and Sayre Red, played 2 weeks ago on March 5th. Only one of this afternoon's four teams will qualify for the championship finals next Saturday, March 26th, where one question could be worth the first place prize of $3,000. Whoever wins here today will join Towanda, Wyalusing, and Elmira for our finals broadcast 1 week from today at 12 noon here at the Sayre Theater and on these radio stations. 90 questions are coming your way today on the multiple award-winning Scholarship Challenge, Choice Radio's signature community service broadcast, which is now joined by our sister stations WEBO in Owego and Binghamton and Liberty 960, which is our new news talk station we launched on the 20th anniversary of September 11th last year. In total, Scholarship Challenge is now heard on 7 radio signals throughout the Twin Tiers, streamed live on Facebook and YouTube as well. It's our pleasure to be behind the Scholarship Challenge podium again to present questions to some of the best and brightest high schoolers from 8 counties on both sides of the border in this annual battle for the beautiful Kwasnowski Cup. Let's meet our first two teams on the longest-running radio show in both New York and Pennsylvania, the broadcast that celebrates the power of thought and the magic of the mind. We begin by introducing, to my left, the Spencer Van Etten Panthers with team captain Bella Young. Good afternoon, Bella.
Good afternoon. I am Bella Young, and I am a senior at Spencer Van Etten. I am president of Student Council, National Honor Society, and Students Against Destructive Decisions. I am also vice president of Key Club and participate in field hockey and track and field. This fall, I will be attending Bucknell University for a dual major in chemical engineering and music.
Excellent. Thank you, Bella. Tim Goodrich is to her left.
I'm Tim Goodrich. I'm a senior at Spencer Van Etten. I'm doing track and field this season, and I'll be attending Bucknell University in the fall.
Excellent. Thank you, Tim, for being here. Appreciate having you along. To his left, Olivia Devlin.
Hi, I'm currently a senior at Spencer Van Etten, and I will be attending Cornell University in the fall. I participate in field hockey, track, student council, and National Honor Society. I'm also the president of our Key Club.
Excellent. Thank you, Olivia. And to our far left, stage left, Andrew Lau.
I'm Andrew Lau. The past few weeks, I got to be in the all-county band playing French horn. This fall, I will go to college to study marine biology.
Excellent. Thank you, Andrew. Bella Young, Tim Goodrich, Olivia Devlin, and Andrew Lau, along with alternates Nathan Gillette and Cameron Smith, make up the team from Spencer Van Etten. Our thanks to their advisor, Andy McGee, principal Missy Jewell. Spencer Van Etten previously won Scholarship Challenge in 2009 and 2005. To my right on stage at the Sayre Theater this afternoon, the Athens Wildcats. The Athens black team is who joins us on stage this afternoon, beginning with team captain Taylor Walker.
Thank you, Mr. Radigan. I am a senior at Athens participating in volleyball, track and field, Rho Kappa, NHS, and I serve as the class president. In the fall, I will be attending Misericordia University to study secondary education with a focus in chemistry.
Excellent. Thank you, Taylor. And to her right, Brendan Jones from Athens.
Thank you, Mr. Radigan. I'm a senior from Athens. I run track and cross country. I like pina colada, and I plan on attending Penn State for secondary education.
And I like your bio. Thanks, Brendan. Ethan Denlinger to the right.
Thank you. I'm a junior at Athens and a Life Scout in Troop 4018. I am class of 2023 president and participate in Science Olympiad, cross country, swimming, track and field, quiz league, NHS, history club, student council, and marching band. I'm working as a lifeguard and swim instructor and plan on studying orthopedic surgery in the future. I'm happy to be here and wish all the participants good luck.
Thank you, Ethan. And to our far stage right, Kyle Anthony.
Thank you. I'm a senior at Athens, the president of Student Council and History Club. I run cross country and track, and I plan to study computer science at Penn State University later this year.
Excellent. Thank you, Kyle. Taylor Walker, Brendan Jones, Ethan Denlinger, Kyle Anthony, and joining us in the theater seats this afternoon are alternates Hannah Walker and Allie Martin. They make up the Athens Black Wildcat team for the day today here at the Sayre Theater on Scholarship Challenge. Their advisors are Ian Greer and Lori Prine. The principal at Athens Area High School is Corey Mosier, and the superintendent is Dr. Craig Stage. We've met our teams, we've met our districts. We'll learn more about those districts coming up in a little bit on the broadcast as we get into our school bios. Now live from the Sayre Theater in beautiful downtown Sayre, it's time to take the Scholarship Challenge, round 1 of the afternoon. You guys ready for some questions? Excellent. We've got a wonderful audience in the Sayre Theater this afternoon. Clearly, we like the afternoon sessions more than we like the morning sessions. We welcome and encourage all of you to cheer these guys on as we go throughout the afternoon. We love all that natural sound that comes into our broadcast. So please, cheer them on as we go. Question number 1. Name for a river by the Portuguese. What country that was a German colony in the 1880s was divided between France and England after World War I and now contains 2 universities of Yaoundé in its capital city? That sound means that time is up, and the answer we were looking for is Cameroon. Question number 2 between Athens and Spencer Van Etten. A nurse who mentions the word hemorrhage is referring to a case of very serious bleeding. Spell hemorrhage. Taylor Walker from Athens has rung in.
H-E-M-M-H-O-R-A-G-E.
Sorry, Taylor, that is incorrect. For Spencer Van Etten, a nurse who mentions the word hemorrhage is referring to a case of very serious bleeding. Spell hemorrhage. Tim Goodrich has rung in from Spencer Van Etten.
H-E-M-M-O-R-A-G-E.
I'm sorry, Tim, that is also incorrect. The correct spelling for hemorrhage is H-E-M-O-R-R-H-A-G-E. No spell check up on stage here today. It's all natural. Question number 3, pens and paper ready. Give the 2 solutions to the quadratic equation. 2x squared plus 7x minus 4 equals 0. That sound means that we're out of time. There's only 5 seconds to ring in and 10 seconds to answer the question. The answer we were looking for, 1/2 and minus 4. Identify either area of business where Cornelius Vanderbilt, a very rich man in the 1800s, made most of his money. Brendan Jones from Athens.
Steel.
Not correct. We will repeat the question for Spencer Van Etten. Identify either area of business where Cornelius Vanderbilt, a very rich man in the 1800s, made most of his money. Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Oil.
That is also incorrect. The answer we were looking for, steamships or railroads. The score is tied 4 questions in at minus 20 for both Athens and Spencer Van Etten. You lose 10 points for every incorrect answer. You gain 10 points in this round for each correct answer. Let's take a stab at number 5. Coaches of this college's football team include Bob Stoops, who retired in 2017 and was replaced by Lincoln Riley until he left for USC. Name this, for the moment, member of the college's Big 12 Conference, whose schooner mascot is pulled by horses named Boomer and Sooner. Oklahoma. Question 6. In the novel Dune, name the spice found only in Arrakis that turns the eyes of its users a dark blue. Time is up on that one. Melang is the answer. Some tough questions here this afternoon at the Sayre Theater. Question number 7. What Jewish holiday commemorating the rededication of the Second Temple in Jerusalem is celebrated with a 9-candle menorah? Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Hanukkah.
There we go. Now we got a question we got correct here. Anybody who's been listening along, or especially those who have been participating in Scholarship Challenge this year, have all said how difficult the questions are this year, and I do agree. We've got some tough ones here this year for number 42. Question number 8, between Athens and Spencer Van Etten. The Cherokee Indians use maple bark to create what royal color of dye? Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Indigo.
Incorrect. For Athens, the Cherokee Indians use maple bark to create what royal color of dye? Taylor Walker, Athens.
Blue.
That is also incorrect. The answer we were looking for on that one, purple. Question number 9. He was Attorney General of his native New York before being elected to his most recent position. During that time, this man is also accused of harassing nearly a dozen women. Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Cuomo.
Andrew Cuomo is correct. I could go on, but I won't. Composer Anton Bruckner was born in this country, as was Gustav Mahler. Franz Liszt was born in what is now Hungary, while it was governed by this country. What Europe? Ethan Denlinger, Athens.
Austria.
Austria is correct. We're 10 questions in between Spencer Van Etten and Athens, and the questions are hard. Spencer Van Etten is in the lead with minus 10 points. Athens trails slightly with minus 20 points. Shows you how hard the questions are. We were commenting at lunch about how low the scores are because these questions are very difficult. And once again, we have 3 out of 10 correct. It's interesting. We'll continue when we come back from break. Another 10 questions worth 10 points apiece between Athens Black and Spencer Van Etten on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live from the Sayre Theater. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater, the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge under the heat up here on stage. It's about 10 degrees warmer here on stage underneath the lights than it is out in the theater. Hope you're enjoying the temperature difference down there and watching us all sweat up here on stage. One of the things we like to do when we have our participants join us for Scholarship Challenge is learn a little bit more about each of the school districts who participate. And to teach us a little bit more about Athens, we have Allie Martin, a team alternate, joining us at the floor mic here in front of the Sayre Theater, where it is 10 degrees cooler where she's standing.
Thank you, Mr. Radigan. Nestled in the endless mountains of northeastern Pennsylvania, Athens Area School District is comprised of 2 elementary schools, 1 middle school, and 1 high school. Athens boasts a strong tradition of academic and personal development. Throughout the district, students are offered the luxury of extensive career electives, advanced placement courses, and dual credit courses. Participating in District 4 athletics, Athens has a winning tradition which has produced numerous league, district, and state champions proud to call themselves Wildcats. The activities at Athens are not limited to athletics, where students also participate in a wide variety of extracurricular activities to help them develop into well-rounded, successful students. The Wildcats, with their distinctive black and silver, always strive to provide a positive image for our schools and their communities in all their endeavors. Finally, the Athens Scholarship Challenge team would like to thank Superintendent Craig Stage and Principal Corey Mosier for their involvement and support. The team would also like to thank Mr. and Mrs. Radigan and the entire staff at Choice 102 for their support of the school, its events, and the community. Thank you.
Thank you, Allie. Very nice to have you here today representing Athens. 2 teams coming in from Athens this year, 2 teams coming in from Sayre as well. Not terribly surprising when you consider that this is basically home turf for Sayre and Athens. When the tough get going, the going get tough. And Athens and Spencer Van Etten have both adopted a very interesting strategy, at least early on in the Scholarship Challenge. And it's not quite how many questions you get correct as many as it is how many you get incorrect. And as long as you get fewer incorrect than the other, you can still win, even if you're in the negative territory. We're joking about it up here on stage. The current score, Athens -20, Spencer Van Etten -10. I guess when the questions are hard, just make sure your opponent gets a little bit more of them wrong than you do, and you could still win. We're going to turn these numbers around. We're having fun up here. We've got 10 more questions at 10 points apiece, and then another 10 questions that'll be worth 20. Clear all the numbers out of your head, and let's go ahead here with the next round of questions for Athens and Spencer Van Etten on Scholarship Challenge. The biggest cities in this state are in its southern basin and range area, with a transition zone separating that area from the Colorado Plateau in its north. Name this state where the Colorado Plateau includes the Painted Desert, the Petrified Forest, and the Grand Canyon. Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Arizona.
Arizona is correct. Good job. Thank you, audience, for cheering these guys on. It's tough being up here. We could use all the encouragement we can get for everybody here. Question number 12. Fill in the blank with an appropriate one-word subordinating conjunction. Monica came by blank. You were gone. Ethan Denlinger, Athens.
While.
While is correct. Pencils and paper ready? Give the 2 angles in degrees, not radians, for which sine x equals 0.5. Time's up on that one. 30 degrees and 150 degrees. Guess which one of those is the temperature on stage? Federal programs like food stamps, Head Start, Job Corps, and Medicare were all begun as part of what 2-word phrase used by Lyndon Johnson to describe the goal of his domestic programs? Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Great Society.
That's correct. Good job, Tim. Score is now Spencer Van Etten 10, Athens -10. Questions are 10 points apiece. 2 of Rembrandt's less famous works feature this ancient Greek author, blank, dictating his verses and Aristotle with a bust of blank. Name this author of the Iliad and the Odyssey. Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Homer.
Homer is correct. In the Adventures of Huckleberry Finn, what slave runs away from Miss Watson and goes down the Mississippi? Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Jim.
Jim is correct. Good job, Bella. What CBS TV series set in Las Vegas returned as a miniseries in 2021 with the characters Gil Grissom and Sarah Siddle? Time's up on that one. CSI Vegas. Question number 18. General rules for finding this chemical quantity include knowing that it is usually +1 for alkali metals. Name this quantity that is nearly always -1 for halogens. Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Oxidation state.
Judges are conferring. All right, and oxidation state we will take. That is correct. Question number 19. Complete this sentence from the New York Times History of Brazil. Quote, in 1763, the capital was moved to this city for a variety of political and administrative reasons. Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Brasilia.
Incorrect. For Athens. Complete this sentence from the New York Times History of Brazil. In 1763, the capital was moved to this city for a variety of political and administrative reasons and stayed there until Brasilia was finished in 1960. Time is up, and the answer is Rio de Janeiro. Question number 20, and then we'll go to break. At the end of this novel, Ben Gunn moves Captain Flint's chest that everyone is looking for in a cave so it can be transported to England and its contents divided among the survivors. Name this Robert Louis Stevenson novel about Jim Hawkins and the pirate Long John Silver. That question was probably more for our audience today. Treasure Island is the answer we were looking for. At the end of round 2 between Athens and Spencer Van Etten, Spencer Van Etten is now in the lead with 30 points. Athens trails with -10 points. We have a 40-point difference. We have 10 questions left to go, and they're worth 20 points apiece. Stick around. When we come back, we're going to learn more about Spencer Van Etten from team captain Bella Young, and we'll be on to round 3 questions here on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live from Sayre Theater. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Up on stage with Spencer Van Etten Panthers, Athens Wildcats, and team captain from Spencer Van Etten, Bella Young, is going to tell us more about the SVE School District.
Located between Waverly, Elmira, Owego, and Ithaca. We are a small, close-knit district that offers numerous opportunities for students to excel. We presently offer college credit courses in government, economics, calculus, Spanish, music theory, biology, physics, and offer AP courses in American history, English, and chemistry. Other programs of particular note are the Key Club, Ski Club, the Sportsman's Club, an agriculture program, and the Early Degree program through Tompkins Cortland Community College. We are particularly proud of our exceptionally high graduation rate. We have an active student council that promotes student involvement through participation in the decision-making process. Our sports program has demonstrated success inside and outside the classrooms, with many of our sports teams finding recent success. Our girls' basketball teams recently won IAC division championships at the varsity and junior varsity levels. Our football team won the New York State Regional Championship in 8-man football this past fall. Our music program has given us numerous area all-state performers, including many participants in the All-County Music Festival and the NYSSMA Solo Festival. The music program will be performing Grease next weekend. We would like to thank WATS Radio for the opportunity to compete again this year and wish the other schools good luck in the Scholarship Challenge.
Thank you very much, Bella Young from Spencer Van Etten. It is Spencer Van Etten and Athens Black on stage with round 3 of questions here this afternoon. During the break, I took off my sport coat, I rolled up my sleeves, and now also have a greater appreciation for why TV anchors don't wear pants when they're on the air. Rest assured, however, I am wearing pants. We'll move on to the third round now, and we'll increase the point value for these questions. Each question is now going to be worth 20 points apiece. There is still a 10-point penalty for getting anything wrong. The current score, Spencer Van Etten is in the lead with 30, Athens trailing with -10. Anything is still possible here in the next 10 questions. The winner between these two teams will sit tight and go on against the winner between Wellsboro and Sayre Blue, who will be coming up on stage after these next 10 questions. So stick around, turn up your radio, and let's see what we can do here with these questions. Question number 21 for the day. What southwest French region includes the city of Bordeaux and was the birthplace of the British King Henry II's wife Eleanor in the Middle Ages? The answer we're looking for is Aquitaine. Question number 22. Pruning shears are small and fit in one hand. What larger type of shears needs 2 hands to use and is used to cut off larger dead branches? Taylor Walker, Athens.
Garden shears?
Not correct. We will give the question again for Spencer Van Etten. Pruning shears are small and fit in one hand. What larger type of shear needs 2 hands to use and is used to cut off larger dead branches? My grandfather carried it around all the time. I thought it was the coolest word. Loppers. 23. This first COVID-19 vaccine to be registered for use anywhere has still not been approved by the World Health Organization. What Russian vaccine shares its name with the first artificial satellite sent into space in 1957 and with a later Soviet craft that included a dog named Laika? Brendan Jones, Athens.
Sputnik.
Sputnik is correct. Great job, Brendan. Spell the French word connoisseur, meaning a good judge of food or wine. Time is up on that one. Correct spelling for connoisseur, C-O-N-N-O-I-S-S-E-U-R. Question 25. Give the architecture term defined as, quote, an open porch with columns supporting a pedimental roof, creating the entrance and or centerpiece of a facade. That would be a portico. 26. On the blank line of a check underneath the dollar sign, what are you supposed to write?
The purpose.
Ethan Denlinger from Athens. That is incorrect. Spencer Van Etten, one more time for you. On the blank line of a check underneath the dollar sign, what are you supposed to write? Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Signature.
No, that is also incorrect. The thing we're supposed to write underneath the dollar sign is the amount of the check, like written out. The words 40 and 26 1/100ths dollars. 27. What disease, once thought the same as typhoid fever and having a similar name, is passed along by fleas that get it from rats? Ethan Denlinger, Athens.
Typhus.
Typhus is correct. Good job. Not to put any pressure on any of these kids, but it sure is interesting to see how Scholarship Challenge rolls out. The score is now 20-10. Spencer Van Etten leads Athens. I have 3 questions left, and they're worth 20 points apiece. Anything is still possible. Question number 28. It got its name in 1801 from Italian astronomer Giuseppe Piazzi. Identify this asteroid named for the patron goddess of Sicily and the Greek goddess of agriculture. Andrew Lau, Spencer Van Etten.
Demeter.
Is incorrect. For Athens, it got its name in 1801 from Italian astronomer Giuseppe Piazzi. Identify this asteroid named for the patron goddess of Sicily and the Greek goddess of agriculture. Smart to not answer it if you don't know it on Athens' part. What they've gone and done now is tied up the score at 10-10 each between Athens and Spencer Van Etten. 2 questions left, 20 points each. These guys keep us on our toes the entire time. In French, this country's name begins with a silent T. Since independence from France in 1960, this nation has struggled. Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Chad.
Chad is correct. Score is 30-10. Spencer in the lead over Athens. Once described as pretty women with birds' bodies, they became thought of as hideously ugly because they stole people away when commanded by the gods. Identify these creatures of myth whose name, as a singular, describes an unpleasant or nagging woman. Brendan Jones has rung in from Athens.
Nymph.
That is incorrect. That brings Athens to 0. Spencer Van Etten is at 30. We can re-ask the question now for Spencer Van Etten. Once described as pretty women with birds' bodies, they became thought of as hideously ugly because they stole people away when commanded by the gods. Identify these creatures of myth whose name, as a singular, describes an unpleasant or nagging woman. Clock's run out on that one, and Spencer Van Etten not ringing in, meaning that leaves us at the end of round 3 with a final score of 30 points for Spencer Van Etten and 0 points for Athens. So what this means is that Spencer Van Etten will hang on and go up against the winner between Wellsboro and Sayre, who will take the stage next. But before they go, I want to chat with our friends here at the Athens Black team and ask you, Taylor Walker, team captain, what your thoughts are on Scholarship Challenge this afternoon.
It was a very good competition. It was super close the whole time. Definitely exciting. Got us nervous, but it was fun. Thank you for having us.
You're very welcome for being here. You made me nervous the entire time. That was really, really close. Brendan Jones, what did you think?
I thought it was fun. What was the answer to the last question? I just want to know.
Did I not give the answer?
No.
Don't trust me. I had tater tots for lunch today. From the grill, by the way. Harpies or harpy? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Ethan Denlinger, what'd you think?
I thought it was a really fun competition, and I enjoyed it. Thanks for having us.
Thank you for being here. It is a lot of fun. Kyle Anthony, your thoughts?
I thought the questions were really difficult.
They are. The questions are really difficult. And Hannah Walker and Allie Martin in the audience, alternates on the team, thank you both for being here as well. And Ian Greer, Lori Prine, Corey Mosier, Craig Stage, thank you guys for submitting your teams here to Scholarship Challenge. Appreciate having you guys along. And you don't go home empty-handed. The check is in the mail, so to speak. I don't know where my program went. There it is. But our prizes for 5th through 8th place are $350 per each of those teams. So those will be going out to you guys for that. And we also have prize money for 3rd and 4th place of $500. Second place prize is $1,500, and first place prize is $3,000 in the beautiful Kwasnowski Cup, which graces our stage here this afternoon. When we come back, we will have Wellsboro and Sayre Blue team on the stage to see how that goes. Our thanks to Athens Black and Spencer Van Etten. Stick around. We've got plenty more Scholarship Challenge happening next from the Sayre Theater. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, and joining us on stage now is Wellsboro and Sayre. We're going to get to them in just a second. There are a few things that you can't trust me with. Remember, I'm only the second person that ever hosted this show in 42 years, and this is only my second year. So Chuck Carver did a wonderful job with this, but it will take me about 42 more years to get as good at it as he was. So I appreciate you being patient with me. There were a couple of things that I messed up. One thing is, when we did question number 28, both teams got it wrong, or nobody got it right, I should say, and I didn't give the correct answer for those of you who were wondering. It got its name in 1801 from Italian astronomer Giuseppe Piazzi. Identify this asteroid named for the patron goddess of Sicily and the Greek goddess of agriculture. The correct answer was Ceres, C-E-R-E-S. And the other thing I messed up was I got ahead of myself with the prize money. The prize money is going to go to the runner-up from this entire afternoon session, and we don't know who that is just yet. So bear with me. We're getting there. There's a lot going on up here, and we're just trying to keep it all happening. So in about another 10 years or so, this thing should be smooth. We're working on it. Everybody else is doing smooth. I have to catch up. No pressure, no pressure. All right, here we go. We've got two new teams up on stage this afternoon, Wellsboro Green Hornets and Sayre Blue. So we're going to start by introducing these teams. I always seem to start on my left, so we'll start by introducing Wellsboro's team captain, Seth English.
Hi, my name's Seth English. I am a senior president of NHS, former Pennsylvania state powerlifting champion, bodybuilder, and I intend on going to Penn State University for a degree in political science.
Awesome. Thank you, Seth, for being here. To his left, Hane Webster.
Hi, my name's Hane Webster. I'm a junior at Wellsboro Area High School. I'm the class president of the junior class. I'm a student council officer. I'm involved in a ton of music extracurriculars, and I'm on the tennis and swim team. My future plans are to major in history on the pre-law track.
Awesome. Thank you, Hane, for being here. And to his left, Peyton McClure.
I'm a junior at Wellsboro High School. I participate in basketball, soccer, student council, and science olympiad, and I plan to major in biophysics in college.
Excellent. Thank you, Peyton. And to stage left all the way over, Drew Manning.
Hi, my name is Drew Manning. I am senior class vice president. I am in NHS, student council, basketball, and tennis. I would like to take this moment to thank our advisor, Mrs. Steinbacher, for doing such a great job.
And we would like to thank her as well. Heather Steinbacher is the advisor for the Wellsboro Green Hornets. Principal is Jeremy Bird. Superintendent, Dr. Brenda Freeman, again from the Wellsboro Green Hornets. Wellsboro, by the way, former champion of Scholarship Challenge back in 2010. Joining us now on stage right, closest to me, team captain Olivia Corbin from Sayre's Blue Team. Good afternoon, Olivia.
Good afternoon. I'm a junior at Sayre High School. I play varsity softball. I'm a member of Student Council, and I'm the SAD Vice President.
Thank you, Olivia. To her right, Gabby Shaw.
Thank you. I'm a junior at Sayre High School. I participate in volleyball and basketball, and I'm an active member of FBLA.
Excellent. Thank you, Gabby. And to the right, Ellie Boyle.
Thank you. I'm a junior at Sayre High School. In addition to Scholarship Challenge, I'm a member of the varsity volleyball and varsity track team, as well as being vice president of our junior class.
Excellent. Thank you, Ellie. And far stage right, Deborah Shikanga.
Thank you. I'm a junior in Sayre High School, and I participate in track and field, cross country, SAD, and FTA.
Excellent. Thank you, Deborah. Nice to have you all joining us here today. Olivia Corbin, Gabby Shaw, Ellie Boyle, Deborah Shikanga. They are your Sayre Blue Team today. Their advisor is Aaron Roy. Their principal is Dayton Handrick, and Superintendent Dr. Jill Delosio. Welcome, Wellsboro. Welcome, Sayre. Thanks for being at the Sayre Theater, our home turf for today's Scholarship Challenge number 42. We are in the fourth round of qualifiers. There's only one broadcast left after today, and that is the finals. So far, Towanda, Wyalusing, and Elmira have all qualified for the finals. By the end of this broadcast, we will find out whether it's Spencer, Wellsboro, or Sayre moving on to the finals. Now that we know all of those things, let's find out what else we know. We'll begin with our first round of questions between Sayre and Wellsboro. These are 10-point questions. We'll do 10 questions before we go to our next break. Question number 1 between these two today. This city is home to the Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary, named for the governor of New South Wales in the early 1820s. Identify this capital city of Australia's Queensland state that will host the 2032 Summer Olympics. Drew Manning, Wellsboro.
Brisbane.
Brisbane is correct. Give the two-word Latin phrase for a situation when everything remains exactly the same. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Status quo.
Status quo is correct. Great job. It's a math question. Give the values of x and y that satisfy the equations 4x plus 3y equals 12 and x minus 3y equals 18. At the buzzer, Drew Manning rung in from Wellsboro.
X equals 6 and y equals -4.
That was impressive. Very impressive. Yes. So they have 5 seconds to ring in and 10 seconds to give the answer. And you could give me all weekend and I still wouldn't have figured that one out. So great job, Drew. Question number 4. The claw foot is a freestanding type of this object, while its whirlpool variety has jets to soothe sore muscles, and its walk-in type is used by older people who may fall down while using it. Name this object, usually near a toilet and sink, and often stood in while showering. Ellie Boyle, Sayre.
Bathtub.
Bathtub is correct. Identify the musical composition popular in the Baroque era as a shorter oratorio, whose name comes from the Italian or Spanish for to sing. That's a cantana. Question number 6. Fill in the blank in the following sentence. Within Walt Whitman's collection, Leaves of Grass, his poem, A Noiseless Patient blank, says, it launched filament, filament, filament out of itself. I'll agree that's kind of a weird question. Spider was the answer we were looking for. Question number 7. Democrat activists agitated in 2021 for this justice to retire so Joe Biden can put in a younger liberal. Hane Webster, Wellsboro.
Breyer.
Stephen Breyer is the correct answer. Good job, Hane. It is the product of a mass and its velocity. Identify this physics quantity represented by a small p. Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
Momentum.
Momentum is correct. Good job. Name the city southeast of London, the oldest area in the Church of England, whose Archbishop Justin Welby, who took a 3-month sabbatical in 2021, is considered the spiritual leader of the entire Seth English, Wellsboro.
Canterbury.
Canterbury is correct. Good job. Question number 10. Complete this sentence from Encyclopedia Britannica about gravity. Ocean blanks are caused specifically by the gravitational... Seth English, Wellsboro.
Currents.
That is incorrect. Judges, do you agree? Yep. Okay. So we'll do this for Sayre Blue Team. Complete this sentence from Encyclopedia Britannica about gravity. ocean blanks are caused specifically by the gravitational pull of the moon and, to a lesser extent, of the sun? Gabby Shaw, Sayre.
Waves.
Judges, I'm going to say no on that one. Do you agree? All right, that is incorrect on both sides. Tides was the answer we were looking for. Tides. All right, that brings us to the end of round one between Sayre and Wellsboro. The score is 50-0, Wellsboro in the lead. We've still got 20 questions to go between these two. They're 10-point questions. When we come back, we'll also learn more about the Wellsboro Area School District from Seth English when we return from this commercial break on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live from the Sayre Theater. Welcome back to Scholarship Challenge. We're at the Sayre Theater. They've been gracious hosts of the Scholarship Challenge for what is now 2 years, last year and this year. Our sincere thanks to Bradford County Regional Arts Council, Elaine and her team doing a wonderful job hosting us here. They are gracious hosts. The doors are open if anybody wants to stop by. We have a wonderful audience with us here today. The concessions are open, and even from time to time you can hear the rumble from the side theaters coming from the Batman screening that got underway shortly after this afternoon session of Scholarship Challenge. They do a great job working around us as an active movie theater to make room on this stage for us, and we sure do appreciate them. We also appreciate all of our sponsors of Scholarship Challenge, and especially, of course, FCCB, our title sponsor, and our presenting sponsor, new this year as presenting sponsor, Williams Toyota of Sayre. Wonderful people to work with as well as all of our other sponsors who are just fantastic local businesses throughout New York and PA. Appreciate their support of Scholarship Challenge. And, of course, our patrons as well, and all of you listening and joining us here in the theater today and watching or listening at home. It's what makes Scholarship Challenge a whole lot of fun. That and having these guys up on stage and the opportunity to learn more about their school districts, like the Wellsboro Green Hornets. We're going to hear from team captain Seth English, who was born ready to give us the bio for Wellsboro.
From the home of the Grand Canyon of Pennsylvania, legendary environmentalist George Nesmith Sears, and the birthplace of the Shiny Bright Christmas ornament, the scholarship team from Wellsboro Area High School. Our school offers many different academic opportunities for students, including advanced placement, dual enrollment, and honors level classes. We also have many career and technical education programs, including culinary arts, carpentry and construction, horticulture, agriculture, agriculture mechanization, and engineering. Our music and band programs are phenomenal, and this we are presenting Beauty and the Beast as our spring musical. We also offer Spanish and French foreign language classes. Wellsboro High School offers a robotics program and an aviation program, and this year our art students are transforming the hallways with personalized murals. Our community is proud of the continued excellence displayed by all of our athletic programs, and we wish our scholarship team the best of luck and are extremely proud of them as they represent Hornet Country.
Thank you, Seth English, team captain for Wellsboro. We're into the second round of questions now. These are still worth 10 points apiece. There's a 10-point penalty for anything you get wrong. At the moment, Wellsboro is in the lead with 50 points. Sayre trails with not at the moment, but we've got plenty to go here in the next few minutes. Everybody ready? We'll roll on with question number 11. What body of water to Iran's north is next to Iran's border with Turkmenistan? Seth English, Wellsboro.
Caspian Sea.
Caspian Sea is correct. Good job. What literary term is defined by the website schooljournalism.org as, quote, a technique of teasing readers with material coming later in the story? Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
Foreshadowing.
That is correct. Good job, Peyton. We do a little bit of that on this broadcast. The Renaissance painter Titian created a series of 6 paintings based on Ovid's Metamorphosis from mythology. One shows Perseus saving what chained down woman who is about to be eaten by a sea monster. Andromeda. 14. This year saw the first large oil strike in Texas and the incorporation of U.S. Steel. Identify this year that began with William McKinley as U.S. President, ended with Teddy Roosevelt in the job after McKinley was killed, and is usually considered the first year of the 20th century. Time is up, and the answer we're looking for is 1901. Question number 15. It played in 3 Super Bowls in 4 years in the 1970s with its star quarterback, Fran Tarkenton, but lost each time to an AFC team. Identify this NFC North team whose fans often wear Helga hats. Hane Webster, Wellsboro.
The Minnesota Vikings.
That is correct. Good job, Hane. What type of saw can be used by one person to cut against the grain of a piece of wood, or with 2 people who alternately push and pull to cut down a huge tree? Time is up, and the answer to that question is cross-cut saw. Question 17. The Supreme Court case, Gideon versus Wainwright, requires a defendant against felony charges to be provided what? Seth English, Wellsboro.
An attorney.
An attorney, that's right, even if you can't afford one. The boiling water type of this device pumps water into a pressure vessel that turns the water to steam. The pressurized water type only allows steam to be created by heating a separate water source inside its containment structure. What device uses nuclear fission to generate electricity? Time's up on that one. I think we have one at our tower site. It's a nuclear reactor. Are we nuclear powered, Dean? No. Not yet? Okay. Thanks. The city of New Orleans got 14 inches of rain and lost electricity in August 2021 when what hurricane pounded Louisiana? I don't know. Couldn't help it. Hurricane Ida is the answer there. Question number 20. The jokes are free, by the way. That's why they're so bad. Question number 20. Disturb this god while he was sleeping, and he would let out a scary, blood-curdling shout. Name this Greek god of shepherds and nature who had the upper body of a man. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Pan?
But the legs and horns of a goat. You're correct. Pan. Good job, Seth. At the end of round 2 between Sayre and Wellsboro, the score is 100 points for Wellsboro and 0 for Sayre. We still have 10 questions left. They're worth 20 points each. So, as usual here on Scholarship Challenge, anything is possible. When we come back from break, school biography from Sayre. It's Olivia Corbin who's going to do that for us when we come back on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, live from the Sayre Theater. Welcome back to the Sayre Theater for Scholarship Challenge, year number 42. Qualifying round number 4, or qualifying broadcast number 4. There's a lot of different things to keep track of. The brackets and the numbers and the broadcasts and all of that stuff. But, you know, we got it. We got it. No big deal. We are going to get a bucket of ice. And every time you get a question right, you get to stick your head in the bucket of ice to cool off up here on stage. All right, we're going to go into third round questions worth 20 points apiece in just a moment. Wellsboro's in the lead with 100 points. Sayre not at the moment, but that could very well change. Speaking of Sayre, we're going to check in with Sayre Blue Team Captain Olivia Corbin, who's got the Sayre School biography for us today.
Sayre Area High School, located in the Susquehanna Valley, is a school of about 500 students enrolled in grades 7 through 12, commonly known as the Little School with the Big Heart. Since its beginning in the era of the Lehigh Valley Railroad to the transition to a community, Sayre Area High School has traditionally been an important institution in the community. This is demonstrated annually by its giving to community organizations in the valley, such as the Salvation Army's canned food drives, which receives Sayre High's donations of thousands of items annually. Sayre students are involved in a variety of activities, including athletics, music, art, and drama. The boys' basketball team recently competed in district play. Sayre's drama department is currently working to put on Wizard of Oz, which will be performed on April 1st and 2nd. National Honor Society has just accepted a new group of students into the chapter, and 11 students will be attending FBLA States in Hershey, April 10th through the 13th. The school district has played a key role in readying the youth of the Sayre area with the skills, values, and knowledge needed to be responsible citizens of today's world. Our students, faculty, and staff always have and will continue to do their best at everything to make us Redskin proud.
Thank you, Olivia Corbin from Sayre's Blue Team. You mentioned Hershey in there, which is close to Lidditz, which makes me think of someone who is listening and or watching from afar today, and that would happen to be Mrs. Michelle Carver, who we want to say hello to, her and the boys and the whole family, who we're thinking about them today, and of course her late husband Chuck Carver, the guy who created this great show and the reason why we all have something to go to here today. The 42nd year, we're missing him an awful lot, terribly much, every time we do Scholarship Challenge, doing our best to fill his shoes, make him proud, and keep Scholarship Challenge going on, because in my 26 years in broadcasting, it is still literally the coolest thing I've ever had the opportunity to do. So my thanks to the Carver family for letting that happen. Sayre Blue Team. Yeah. Sayre Blue Team, and that's why I'm moving on, so that you and I don't get any mistier than we might already be. Sayre Blue Team on stage with Wellsboro Green Hornets this afternoon at the Sayre Theater. Wellsboro in the lead with 100 points, Sayre trailing with 0. There are 10 questions ahead. They're worth 20 points apiece, so let's see what happens, starting with question number 21. What U.S. state capital is one vertex of a research triangle whose other vertices are the cities of Durham and Chapel Hill? Gabby Shaw, Sayre.
Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina is correct. Spell the math word for the act of breaking up x squared minus 4 into x plus 2 and x minus 2. Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
F-A-C-T-O-R-I-N-G.
I'm going to confer with the judges on that. Give us just a minute to do this. You guys really challenge us here on Scholarship Challenge. It goes both ways. It's not just us asking them questions. It's also interpreting things. Come and speak into the microphone so all of our listeners can hear the logic.
So we're going to accept that answer because if the kid answers the question and it's correct in the context of which we read, then it's correct. So we'll accept that answer.
Congratulations, Peyton McClure. So I'll run the whole thing down for you one more time because we're seeing things on paper that our audience is not necessarily seeing. But question number 22, spell the math word for the act of breaking up x squared minus 4 into x plus 2 and x minus 2. Spell factorization. And he rang in before I said the part, spell factorization, and he spelled that is true, and technically that is a spelling question, isn't it? So we have a challenge from the advisor. Judges? I would agree with that. Sally? Boy, that was okay. That was tough, but yes. Yep, I would agree. You with me on that? Sure. Okay, so what we're going to do, correct that on here. That's Wellsboro. Yep, okay, so so, yep, so spell the math word for, yep. So for the benefit of our listeners, I'm going to have Hunter throw in an extra break. I'd like to bring both advisors and the judges up on stage real quick, and then we'll sort this out real quick, and then we'll be back to round 3 of Scholarship Challenge. Keeping it interesting as always, the way we like it here at Choice 102, WEBO, and Liberty 960. Welcome back to Scholarship Challenge, 42nd Annual, live from the Sayre Theater. We're in the midst of round 3, an extra long break there while the hosts and the judges and the advisors discuss a question that we had asked. Give you a quick recap. Question number 22. We kind of messed up. The answer we got was close but not correct. We accepted it for a moment. It was challenged. We heard out the challenge. It was challenged back by Sayre to Wellsboro. We had to make a determination between the judges, the two hosts, the two advisors. Not really any of us love the decision, but there's not one clear-cut answer that makes the most amount of sense. On Scholarship Challenge, you can ring in before you have heard the entire question, but it says in the rules that we've delivered to the students before we went on the air today that you will be judged based on the accuracy of the entire question, whether you listen to the entire question or ring in early. On that basis, the answer was incorrect. Normally, what happens next is we give the other team the opportunity to answer the question. We have not done that yet. So, at this point, what happens is Wellsboro gets 10 points off for getting the question wrong, and I will re-ask the question to Sayre so they have an opportunity to answer the question. Don't love it, but there's not a great way around this. So we've considered all the options, so this is the way that we're going to move forward. The current score, Wellsboro is at 90, Sayre is at 20. For the benefit of Sayre, I'll re-ask. Question number 22. Spell the math word for the act of breaking up x squared minus 4 into x plus 2 and x minus 2. Spell factorization. Olivia Corbin, ringing in from Sayre.
Factorization.
That is correct. Sticky situation. The score is now Wellsboro in the lead, 90. Sayre trailing with 40. We'll forget this situation and move forward. Everybody ready? All right, here we go. Question number 23. Pencils and paper ready. In the interval 0 to 2 pi radians, give the two values of x for which cosecant x is undefined. Time is up on that. The answer is 0 and pi. Question number 24. He taught the Continental Army how to use bayonets and provided other training to make the Army capable of fighting the British. Name this Prussian officer. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Steuben.
That is correct. Question 25. Discovered in 1974, give the two-word collective name for the set of some 7,000 life-size clay soldiers that surrounded the tomb of the ancient Chinese Qin. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Terracotta Army.
Terracotta Army is correct. Question 26. When he took his own life in 1961, he left his wife the original manuscript of his novel To Have and Have Not, as well as $60,000 in royalties for his last completed work, Set Off the Coast of Cuba. Name this American author. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Ernest Hemingway.
Ernest Hemingway is correct. British actress Emily Blunt played what character in the 2021 Disney movie Jungle Cruise? Hane Webster, Wellsboro. Ten seconds with no answer. Incorrect. That means that we re-ask the question for the benefit of Sayre. British actress Emily Blunt played what character in the 2021 Disney movie Jungle Cruise? Time is up on that. Dr. Lily Houghton was the answer. Question number 28. This type of cell contains the try that one again. I'm gonna spell this for you so that you can write it down so you know exactly what word I'm trying to say here. This type of cell contains the RHODOPSIN. This type of cell contains the rhodopsin, don't know how to say it, I'm sorry, that allows you to see things in dim light. Name this type of cell in the human retina that is used in peripheral vision and massively outnumbers and is far more sensitive to light than cone cells. Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
Rod cells.
I have no idea how you know the answer to that, but that's correct. After this is over, if you want to come up here and teach me how to pronounce that. Do you know how to pronounce that word I was trying to say? Do you know how to pronounce that word I was trying to say? No. I feel a little bit better about it now. Question number 29. Wellsboro's in the lead, 160 points to Sayre's 40 points. Question 29. Like its neighbor Switzerland, it stayed neutral during World War II and later became a major financial center for the rich. Name this small German-speaking country. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein is correct. Great job. Final question worth 20 points. Philip Pullman's recent novels La Belle Sauvage and The Secret Commonwealth are part of a series called The Book of this. Time is up. No one's rung in. The answer, dust. That leaves us at the end of the third round. For Sayre, that's 40 points, and for Wellsboro, that's 180 points. That gives us the final score between these two here today. So what that does is it shores up a contest between Spencer and Wellsboro, which will happen next. I'd like to thank the Sayre Blue Team for joining us today at Scholarship Challenge. Our team captain, Olivia Corbin, Gabby Shaw, Ellie Boyle, Deborah Shikanga. Thank you guys for being here today. Tough round, tough competition, but I appreciate you guys being here and being on the Scholarship Challenge this year. When we come back to the Sayre Theater on stage, it's Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro on the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thank you, and welcome back to the Sayre Theater, where we're broadcasting live today on 7 radio signals across the Twin Tiers. The flagship station of Scholarship Challenge is and always has been Choice 102, as well as Liberty 960. And last year, when our family came to own WATS and WAVR, we brought with us WEBO in Owego, where we've been radio station operators since 2006. Now, all 7 signals under the Radigan Media name. And, of course, our family, and we are a locally owned business like all of the other mom and pop shops you see on Main Street, and that's why we get to do something so unique and cool as Scholarship Challenge, as challenging as it may be for both the students and our staff to put this event together. It is a challenge, and I guess it wouldn't be fun without it being one. So we move forward here this afternoon with 2 teams up on stage. We have narrowed it down from where we started this morning with the Athens Black team, Spencer Van Etten, Wellsboro, and Sayre Blue team. Now, the victors of those 2 tournaments, Spencer and Wellsboro, join us back on stage now. Second time for both of these teams here today. The winner of the next 30 questions will move on to have a seat at the finals for Scholarship Challenge, and that is set to take place next Saturday, 12 noon, on these same 7 radio stations in this same beautiful Sayre Theater, who have been wonderful, gracious hosts. We've already met the teams. We've already heard the bios. We're ready to play Scholarship Challenge. So let's get into it. We have 10 questions to start. They're worth 10 points apiece. The southwest border of the North Sea is a line between England's Leathercoat Point and what country's Wild Lighthouse? Time's up on that. France is the answer we were looking for. The 2-word name of what Mexican dish featuring eggs on tortillas and covered in salsa? Seth English, Wellsboro.
Huevos rancheros.
That is correct. Good job, Seth. That puts 10 points on the board for Wellsboro to get us started in this matchup. Pencils and paper ready. The top row of matrix A is 3 and 6, while its bottom row is 2 and minus 5. The top row of matrix B is 4 and minus 8. While its bottom row is minus 1 and 7. Give the 4 elements in the order top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right of the matrix that is the product of matrices A and B. It's a complicated question to have to ring in 5 seconds. Nobody's rung in. Time expires. The answer we were looking for is 6, 18, 13, minus 51. What major conflict saw the battles of Point Judith and the Aleutian Islands fought off the U.S. coast? I'm going to read that one more time because I feel like I read it badly. What major conflict saw the battles of Point Judith and the Aleutian Islands fought off the U.S. coast? Tim Goodrich has rung in from Spencer Van Etten.
World War II.
World War II is correct. Good job, Tim. Score is tied, 10-10, Wellsboro, Spencer Van Etten. In spite of stories, he did not actually use a bell in his experiments. Name this Russian psychologist who pioneered classical conditioning by experimenting. Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
Pavlov.
Pavlov is correct. In music, a triad described by what adjective has its 2 top notes each flattened by 1/2 step? Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Diminished.
Diminished is the correct answer. Score is now tied at 20-20, Wellsboro and Spencer Van Etten. Question number 7 in round 1. The currency in this game is bells. which can be used to buy stuff, and Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten. I'm sorry, Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing is the correct answer to this question. Question number 8. Give the verb meaning to add an app or program on your computer or to set.
Install.
Andrew Lau, Spencer Van Etten. Install is the correct answer. The city of Lutsk in western Ukraine has not always been under Ukrainian control. From 1432, Lutsk was governed by what country until 1795, when this country saw the first partition of its land? Seth English, Wellsboro.
Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. Poland, also, I guess.
Correct. I was about to ask you for clarification, yes. We weren't sure whether to clap for that one or not. I understand. Question number 10. It's a little tense in here. I get it. Question number 10. At the end of this poem, Question number 10. At the end of this poem, they that had fought so well came through the jaws of death, back from the mouth of hell, but not all of the 600. Name this Tennyson poem that says, theirs not to make reply, theirs not to reason why. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Charge of the Light Brigade.
That's correct. That is the end of round 1. I've still got 2 rounds left. When we come back for round 2, it's 10-point questions. And, of course, the score is tied. Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro both at 40 points apiece. It's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge, broadcasting live from the Sayre Theater. Thank you. It is 3:44, broadcasting live this Saturday, March 19th from the Sayre Theater. It's the 4th qualifying round of the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. My name is Dave, co-hosting with me today, my wife Irene. Together we are the co-owners of these fine radio stations here in the Twin Tiers. Second round, Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro are on stage with us. The team captain for Wellsboro is Seth English. He's joined by Hane Webster, Peyton McClure, Drew Manning. Spencer Van Etten's team captain is Bella Young, and she is joined by Tim Goodrich, Olivia Devlin, Andrew Lau. Also on stage, and alternates joining us in the theater today, probably sitting on the edge of their seat or maybe sitting back Thankful that they're not up on stage at this exact moment is Nathan Gillette and Cameron Smith. How you guys doing out there? Yeah, good. All right. Good deal. We're going to pause for just a moment for technical. Hit the button.
Okay, still works.
All right.
Okay, let's clear that out. We just test the buzzer there. Okay. Everybody good to go? All right. We're in the second round. I've got 10 questions in this round. They're 10 points apiece. Here we go. Wellsboro, Spencer Van Etten. In colonial days, this city was called Pennacook. With its current name, given in hopes it would unite two neighboring towns after a border dispute. Identify this capital city of New Hampshire. Time is up. Concord, New Hampshire. Question 12. In retail sales, this is the flat surface where merchandise is placed when payment is made. In football, this word is a play where everyone goes one way, but the ball carrier goes the other way. Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
Reverse.
Incorrect. For Spencer Van Etten. In retail sales, this is the flat surface where merchandise is placed and payment is made. In football, this word is a play where everyone goes one way, but the ball carrier goes the other way. What 7-letter word, either by itself or as a prefix, usually means opposite or against? Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Counter.
Counter is correct. Pencils and paper ready. A 2x2 matrix has a top row of 5 and J, and a bottom row of -4 and 3. Give the value of J if the matrix's determinant is 27. Time is up. Answer, J equals 3. Next question. The part of wheat that humans eat is at the top of a wheat plant's stem. The rest of the stem is called by what term and, unlike hay, is used for burning or as animal bedding? Seth English, Wellsboro.
Straw.
Straw is correct. 50-40 is the score. Spencer Van Etten is in the lead. The ancient Greek statue called the Winged Victory of Samothrace is missing both of its arms and what other body part? We're out of time on that one. The answer we're looking for is head. What Asian American author of Chinese ancestry wrote The Joy Luck Club? Bella Young, Spencer Van Etten.
Tan.
Say that again, please.
Her last name's Tan.
Yep, that's correct. Question 17. This state produced more than 1 million barrels of oil per day in March 2021, but not from its Chaco Canyon National Historical Park. Name this state whose oil refinery sites include some in Gallup and whose oil production comes mostly from the Permian Basin it shares with Texas. New Mexico. Score is 60-40. Spencer Van Etten in the lead over Wellsboro. Question number 18. Pencils and paper ready. A man is homozygous, dominant, for short fingers. His wife is heterozygous for short fingers. What percentage of their children would be expected to be homozygous, dominant, for short fingers? Time expired. 50% is the answer. Question 19. In 1513, what Spanish explorer became the first European to see the Pacific Ocean? Drew Manning, Wellsboro.
Ferdinand Magellan.
Incorrect. For Spencer Van Etten. In 1513, what Spanish explorer became the first European to see the Pacific Ocean? Balboa. Question number 20. In myth, Hercules killed what creature by burning its neck stumps? So it. Andrew Lau, Spencer Van Etten.
Hydra.
Hydra is correct. At the end of the second round between Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro, Spencer Van Etten is in the lead, 70 points to Wellsboro's 30. We've got 10 questions left in round 3. They're worth 20 points each. Find out what happens when we come back. Live at the Sayre Theater, it's the 42nd Annual Scholarship Challenge. Thank you. It is the third round of play between Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro. We started the day with, started this broadcast at 2 p.m. with Athens Black and Spencer Van Etten. Spencer Van Etten won that one. Then we went on to Wellsboro and Sayre Blue Team. Wellsboro won that one. So now Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro are playing off against one another. We've got 2 rounds down. The current score sits at 70-30. Spencer in the lead over Wellsboro. And these next 10 questions are worth 20 points apiece. The winner of this round will have a seat at the finals next Saturday at noon with Towanda, Wyalusing, and Elmira. Everybody ready? All right, here we go. Name the U.S. state whose Harriet Tubman Underground Railroad National Monument is located on the state's eastern shore where she was born. Time's up, and Harriet Tubman was born in Maryland. Name the rhetorical device explained by PrepScholar.com as the substitution of a more pleasant phrase in place of a familiar phrase, or using passed away instead of died. Euphemism was the word we were looking for. What ancient Greek both estimated Earth's circumference and created a sieve, S-I-E-V-E, to find prime numbers? Time's up. Eratosthenes. Excuse me. During the presidency of Ulysses S. Grant, what sham construction company was chartered to build the Union Pacific Railroad and gave out its profits to its board of directors and shareholders? Time's up. Credit Mobilier. The 1956 Summer Olympics in this city actually held its equestrian events 5 months earlier in Stockholm, Sweden. What first Southern Hemisphere city to host the Summer Olympics, the second largest city in Australia, held the Games 44 years before Sydney did? Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Melbourne.
Melbourne is correct. 95th Street in Surfside, Florida is named for Isaac Bashevis, singer, a native of Poland who came to the U.S. and won the Nobel Prize in Literature for his works in what language? A combination of German and Hebrew that gave us words like glitch and bagel. Seth English, Wellsboro.
Yiddish.
That is correct. Not a lot of Yiddish questions on Scholarship Challenge. People for whom this quantity is more than $1 million are accredited investors. Those for whom it is negative may file for bankruptcy to reduce what they owe money on. What two-word economics phrase is defined as the value of assets minus the value? Tim Goodrich, Spencer Van Etten.
Net worth.
Net worth. Spencer Van Etten is in the lead with 110 points. Wellsboro has 50. Question number 28. In chemistry, on the pH scale, a value of 5 is how many times as acidic as pure water? Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
100.
100 is correct. Which company making COVID vaccines in 2021 also makes Tylenol, Motrin, and Zyrtec? Peyton McClure, Wellsboro.
Pfizer.
That's incorrect. Spencer Van Etten. Which company making COVID vaccines in 2021 also makes Tylenol, Motrin, and Zyrtec? Letting the clock run out. Johnson & Johnson is the answer. Question number 30. The Philadelphia Opera's 2021 production of this opera removed 2 police agents and a jailer, but kept the painter named Cavaradossi and the title woman who kills the corrupt Baron Scarpia in what Puccini opera where she jumps off the parapet of Rome's Castle Sant'Angelo? Not an easy one. Tosca was the answer there. That brings us to the end of the third round. The contest between Spencer Van Etten and Wellsboro brings Spencer Van Etten ahead, victorious with 110 points to Wellsboro's 60 points. That secures Spencer Van Etten with a seat in the finals next Saturday at noon. Congratulations, Spencer Van Etten. Before we go, want to take a moment to chat with our team here from Wellsboro, and if I could get the advisors to come up on stage as well for each of these two teams, I'd appreciate that. We'll start with team captain for the Wellsboro Green Hornets, Seth English. How you doing over there?
I'm doing great, honestly.
Yeah. Did you have fun today?
I had a lot of fun. You know, we won our first round. That's what we wanted to do, preferably to win more, but I'll take the first dub.
Yeah.
That's good.
You guys had a good day, strong day, gave us all a run for our money, including your opponents today. Hane Webster, what did you think about Scholarship Challenge today?
It's really hot up here.
It's very hot up here. Yeah. Was it 70? What's the temperature outside? I don't even know. We've been in here so long, I haven't seen sunlight since lunchtime. It's 67 outside, and it's, I don't know, like 78, 80, something in here. I don't know. Under these lights up on stage. Peyton McClure, your thoughts on Scholarship Challenge?
I had a good time, and I'm glad that I can come back next year.
Junior, yes, awesome. We'll be happy to have you come back up on stage. Drew Manning, far stage left. How'd you feel about Scholarship Challenge today?
I thought it was really fun. I hope next year when Hane and Peyton come back, they do well. And good luck in the finals.
Thank you from senior Drew Manning, who's going off to college after this. Want to chat with advisor Heather Steinbacher. If you'd come over to our microphone here, I'll share with you. Kind of a couple of tough rounds this afternoon, but what'd you think?
I'm just so proud of my team. I'm proud of my team. They did a great job. They've been practicing really hard, and I just think they did wonderful.
I would agree. I think they're a very strong team. They did a very good job. Tell us about preparations. When did you guys start preparing, and how did that all go?
Well, we started preparing back in the fall. I think we just met once a week in my classroom, and we've been doing trivia pretty hardcore for a while, so we've been working hard.
Now, I'm curious, do you guys do other trivia contests as a club, or is this it? This is the big event?
This is what we were practicing for.
Absolutely. Well, that's awesome. Thank you, Heather Steinbacher, Seth English, Hane Webster, Peyton McClure, Drew Manning, Wellsboro Green Hornets. You guys put up a great fight today and did very, very well. Thank you for coming to Scholarship Challenge. Want to congratulate the Spencer Van Etten Panthers, who will be moving on to finals. Team captain Bella Young. How you feeling over there?
PH question right.
You wish you got that PH question right, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you did all right despite that. You're going to the finals, so that's a pretty good thing.
I'm excited.
That's good. You should be. Tim Goodrich, how are you feeling about today?
Had a lot of fun. I'm pretty sweaty right now, but I'm
Yeah.
happy. I'm happy I'm here. Had a lot of fun.
Yeah, me too. If my pool was open, I'd be jumping in it right now. Olivia Devlin, how you doing?
I'm good. Happy to be here.
Had fun today?
Yes.
Coming back to see us next week?
Yes.
That's good. Andrew Lau, how you feeling about Scholarship Challenge?
I'm feeling really good. I'm excited for coming back next weekend.
Yeah, it'll be a great time. We appreciate you guys coming out today and spending a big part of your weekend with us. Advisor Andy McGee, did these guys, how did these guys do for you during practice rounds?
I think we laugh more than we answer questions most of the time. I would like to say we are hardcore preppers, but we spend a lot of time laughing and just enjoying and having a lot of fun.
Well, that's how we like to do this broadcast. We have as much fun as we can, but keep it competitive and keep it professional and learn some stuff along the way and in the process. You guys have this week to continue to prepare for next week. So what are your plans there?
Probably the same thing. So eat lunch at the same time, ask some questions, and just laugh and have a good time.
You guys practice during lunch?
Typically, yeah, that's when we do it.
You find that you answer questions more correctly when you've got food in front of you?
Sometimes, right? I think, yeah. So
I find that I do. But they have to be much easier questions than the kind of questions you find here at Scholarship Challenge. Andy McGee, Spencer Van Etten Central School District, home of the Panthers. Congratulations, SVE Panthers. You've won yourselves a seat at the finals next Saturday at noon here on Scholarship Challenge. That concludes our qualifiers for Scholarship Challenge number 42. We've locked up the finals now, And on stage, beginning at noon on Saturday, March 26th, provided we don't get some other kind of crazy blizzard or something, we'll have Tawanda, Wyalusing, Elmira, and Spencer Van Etten up here on the Bradford Regional Arts Council's Sayre Theater stage. Hope you'll come back and join us for that. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sponsoring. Thank you for playing Scholarship Challenge. It's a production of Radigan Media created by the late Charles Carver. Thank you for being here today on Scholarship Challenge. I'm Dave Radigan.